And it is good. Jake Bates throwing right side, and it's going to be intercepted. Return past the 15, past the 20, out past the 30. Has space down the sideline. 40, 35, 30. And he is gone. A pick six for Houston. Snap good, hold good, kick up. And it is straight down the middle. Looking to throw, rolls out right. Throws end zone. Touchdown San Antonio. Cody Latimer alone in the end zone. They take a 1-point lead with 3 seconds left. 52-yarder, left hash for the win. Snap good, hold good, kick up. And it's drilled. Miami escapes week 1 with the win. Jason Sanders is looking to throw. Pass right side, wide open. Touchdown Drake London. Touchdown Drake London. Atlanta has tied this game and are an extra point away from taking the lead. Needing the 12-yard line. Handoff, Robinson left side. And going to be stuffed. A loss of 4, maybe 5 on the play. And with 50 seconds to go, the Chiefs have the ball. And most likely that does it. Ball on the 17.5-yard line. Looking to throw. Stepping up, throwing for the end zone. And caught. Touchdown Green Bay. Dontavian Wicks. 56 seconds to play. The Packers are within 3. 6:17 to play in overtime. Tua shotgun. Back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Bunched up. Tua to throw. Has time. Plenty of time. Pass. End zone. Left side. Jonnu Smith. Touchdown Miami. They're gonna win. Let's go, baby. Here, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna send Smith in motion. Toss left side for Saquon Barkley. Good blocking and room to run. Pass midfield. Spinning his way. Pass to 35 to 30. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and the Eagles respond instantly. Saquon Barkley. Oh my, making his presence felt. 1 play, 60 yards, 3rd and 9 from the 35. Mahomes looking to throw. Quick pass left side, caught by Piron. Has room to run. First down and more. Down to about the 17. And he stays in bounds. That will do it. The Kansas City Chiefs have escaped the Bills and have punched their ticket. Hello, hello, hello. We are here 207 days in between Super Bowl 59 and tonight, the kickoff of the 2025 NFL season. It feels so good to have NFL action back. For as much as I love the UFL games in March and April, and college the past 2 weeks have been great, to me nothing beats the NFL. And we are back. And this is going to be a fun season. This is truly the first season where I'm like, there's question marks across the league about who potentially can make a run, who's going to underperform, what are the expectations across the league. Really, there's like 5 or 6 teams where I can be pretty confident in their outcome on the season. But for the most part, the rest of the league, to me, feels like it could go either way. And that's the best part about the fresh start of the season. But welcome in, everyone. We are probably quite a few minutes away from kickoff. I just wanted to make sure that we were here, can discuss some things entering this game that have happened in the offseason. Yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. On top of things to discuss, I was getting rosters and everything pulled up before this, and we found out that the NFL just straight up posts the team's media guides on their website. So I have the Eagles media guide pulled up. I tried to use the Cowboys media guide for the roster, and they do not handle the roster on their media guide well at all. Which I'm not surprised, it's the Cowboys we're talking about, but geez. Oh, what did Schefter just post? But San Francisco's injury report is already insane. I mean, it's like 16, 17 players on San Francisco's injury report already. Season hasn't even started yet. Crazy. But yep, we are waiting for kickoff. Probably about like I don't know. CB like every source has their kickoff time at 8:20. Obviously, be a little bit off from that, but it shouldn't matter all too much. Just hoping the weather kind of stays well in Philly. There's some reports that it's like some forecasts have the weather being not the greatest for kickoff, but it should be fun. Yeah, McCaffrey is limited in practice day with a calf issue. Just you can't make that stuff up. Just straight up can't make that up. Jeez. All right. Oh, I missed this. Cam Thomas is signing his qualifying offer with the Nets. Okay. Okay. Yep, just they're showcasing the Saquon Barkley interview, talking about the fact he's on a Madden cover and all that. Which that's cool. I just love that the Kelly Greens are on the Madden cover. I love these uniforms. Oh, yeah, the NFL Red Zone stuff, yeah. Man, it just feels good to have football back. Even though we have to wait a little bit longer for kickoff, but it is banner night. They get this for a reason. Yep. We obviously, a week ago, the big news came. Micah Parsons no longer Green Bay Packer, and instantly talks became in two different forms. One, how are the Packers going to be this season, their expectations, and their goal just got significantly higher. Boys, they now need to find themselves, especially defensively tonight. It was already going to be a tough ask to stop this high-powered Philly offense. Now you don't have your Hall of Fame pass rusher. Man, Jalen Hurts may have a lot of time in the backfield tonight. Not even to mention that Saquon's going to be running crazy like he was last year. I mentioned during both power rankings, and I think I mentioned during predictions, but definitely during power rankings, that Saquon's coming off of that historic season last year, over the 2,000 plus yard mark. I'm not expecting him to do that again, but the expectation is that he's gonna sit around, 1750 ish, maybe 1,800 yards for Saquon. So he's still in line to have a great season. And man, there's a start tonight. Yeah, Brian Schottenheimer, new head coach in Dallas as well. Get to see what his style is. Offense in Dallas wasn't great last year when he was the OC. But he was also the OC in 2023 when they had that incredible offense at home that just faltered in the playoffs like it always does. 71% and all the analysts are... Okay. I noticed this during their graphic package earlier, but is NBC using fucking AI headshots of their analysts? Like, what's the point in that? Just use their actual headshots. Like that's just wasting energy for no reason. Like there's no need to use AI headshots of your analyst while they're making their picks there. Like there's no, especially because NBC has access to their actual headshots. So what's the point in making AI ones? Remember, NBC is getting the NBA this year, so we'll see how that goes. Alvin Kamara expected to get over 70% of their workload. Not surprised there. And a lot of people saying this is Buffalo's year. It would be poetic. In a final year in Highmark Stadium. We'll see. And waiting for the banner ceremony. And then we get kickoff. This is an Eagles team that it's the defense leaves me with some questions just because of how many pieces they've lost defensively. At the same time, though, I mean, they have the young talent to where that kind of most likely won't matter, and they can make up for the loss of talent. I mean, they got guys on this team. I mean, there is a reason they're defending champs, so we'll see. I think this is a great first test though for both of these teams. This is a game that I feel like Philly feels like they should be able to win, but at least Philly fans view that way. I don't know what Dallas is feeling going into this game anymore, but at least a week ago they were feeling like this is a chance to prove that we have gotten better in between seasons. Now at this point with the Parsons trade, I'm not sure what the idea is. That got me thinking, what is the current... What's this final line looking like? Philly 8.5 still? Yeah. I'm not surprised by that. And I think if Dallas plays this near perfectly, they can keep it within a touchdown. That offense still has potential with Dak leading the way. It's not this. I don't think it's anything special like it was like 2023 was, but they still have weapons on that offense. It's that defense that is the massive question mark now. We will see. We're at commercial, just coming out of commercial break, as Philly is ready to raise their second banner in franchise history. Yeah. I got Brandon Graham hoisting that second one. That's cool. Talk about a Philly legend, man. Brandon Graham, he might not have his number retired because NFL teams seem to be allergic to that. After looking at all the numbers that are retired in the offseason, not a lot of teams are retiring numbers like they should. But he's definitely gonna end up in the Ring of Honor for sure one day for Philly. And that might be a video talking about jersey retirements. Because reported earlier, Josh Allen is getting his jersey retired over at the University of Wyoming. Fully deserve that.
And I think there's others as well. Isn't who's getting their jersey? Isn't someone getting the jersey retired this year? In the NFL, might be a mistake. I might be thinking of D Rose getting his jersey retired in Chicago, which that's also fully deserved. Hey, they look like Nick Sirianni in the stands. What's he doing there? That's the design they went with for the banner. Okay, that's simplistic, but sure. The true banner ceremony is going to be in October when the Panthers raise their second. But Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth, good to see them back in the booth. Football season's here. This is going to be a fun season. Again, a very up in the air season as well. There's like obviously there's like the high echelon teams, your Buffaloes, your Baltimores, your Kansas Cities, your Phillies, your Detroits. At the same time, like there's the low echelon that you know are going to be bad. New Orleans, Cleveland, everyone in between. Really, I feel like it could go either way of a potential sleeper team for the playoffs or potential top 10 picks. I feel like there's so many teams that just not having a clear direction this season. And I like that. Makes for some really fun football, but it also makes other aspects difficult now that we're doing these now I'm entering my second year calling doing these play-by-plays and covering the NFL like this. All right, the Eagles are in the tunnel, and there they go. Eagles take the field, defending Super Bowl champions. A lot of expectations on this season for them. We'll see how things play out. There goes Jalen Hurts taking the field. A lot of eyes on him this season. Saquon Barkley was the premier player last year. That 2,000-yard season was a spectacle to watch, as now the Dallas Cowboys will take the field to a massive, massive field of boos. But I think there's a little bit more pressure on Jalen Hurts this year, at least for me. I want to see him be a lot more consistent with the passing game. I know he played well last year, the entire team did, and he played fantastically in the playoffs. But there were moments last season where they were heavily reliant on Saquon. I mean, yeah, like last year was the second lowest amount of attempts Hurts had in his career. Which again, they won the Super Bowl. It helped the team. They got Saquon took a majority of those. Like Saquon's the amount of carries Saquon had took a lot of those pass attempts. But again, with the expectation, but you can't have the same expectation that Saquon's going to go over 2,000 yards this year. They are expecting to add about 100 more attempts to Jalen Hurts' workload. And with that, like, is he gonna get back to that about 68% completion he had last year? Or is it gonna fall to like the low 60s that it was last year and in 2021? I think if he sits around what he had in 2023, that 66, 67% range on 450, 475 attempts, you're feeling good. But we'll see. We will see. Commercial break, kickoff momentarily. Yeah, Hurts had a lot of lows last year, I'm realizing. Which again, it worked out. But you can't expect that same amount to work this year. We will see. We're about 2 minutes out from kickoff. We're about 2 minutes out. We shall see. I'm also realizing just how young this Eagles team is by looking at their media guide. They have a lot of. I guess even that young is the best thing, but how new this team is. I mean, they have a ton, about a fourth of the roster were guys that were brought in this offseason. They got Boys to Men doing the national anthem. Okay, cool. I dig it. I dig it. All right. The season's upon us. There you go, showing Saquon Barkley. Part of me wishes he did break the record last year, because again, you can't really expect him to get close to that again this year. But it's still the season he had last year. Any other year would have been an MVP season. It's just, man, the season that both Allen and Lamar had last year were insane as well. Yeah, Boys the Men is killing it out there. They are killing it. All right. Well, probably one more commercial, then we get kickoff. Wait, Dak is now Dak is the longest active tenured quarterback with a single team. That's kind of insane to me. 10th year in the league for Dak Prescott. A lot of expectations, a lot riding on this season for him. Though he's also the $60 million man, so I doubt he really cares all that much. All right, who's getting the ball first in this? I would imagine Dallas would want ball first, try and get some momentum in this game. Especially because your defense is a question mark, so you want to give them some leeway on their opening drive. Yeah, Brian Schottenheimer. Let's see what he can do as a head coach. First time as a head coach across any level of football. He was the OC the past 2 years in Dallas, and their offense was fantastic in 2023. And not the greatest last year, but it dealt with some injuries. As yep, Dallas will be getting the ball first in this one. We get to see Cavante Turpin return. Jake Elliott said to send this one down. We see this Dallas offense for the first time today. And we get to see this reworked Philly defense for the first time. Kickoff underway, and the 2025 NFL season is a go. Cavante Turpin to return this from the 5-yard line down the right side, spinning his way past the 30 to about the 32. And the Cowboys will begin from there. Dak Prescott taking the field. Javonte Williams, signee out of Denver, first year with the Cowboys. We'll see what he can do. This running back room is kind of a question mark. It wasn't the greatest last year. Rico Dowdle was a big piece last year. He's gone. He's now in Carolina. They bring in Javonte Williams, and we'll see what he can do. As there's already an Eagle down. And that's the most deadpan stare I've ever seen. Jeez. Yeah, he's in disbelief. Yeah, that's, and a penalty marker down already as well. Okay, I'm realizing the issue with this media guide that I have. This is before... Yeah, this is a preseason media guide, maybe? Alright, first play of the game, already a penalty. That is something. I think that sums up the NFL pretty well. It is unsportsmanlike on Philly. Calling it on Jalen Carter. And he's ejected? Wait, first play of the game. Jalen Carter gets ejected? What did he do? Oh, him and Dak were talking shit. He said something, or did he spit at Dak Prescott. He spit at Dak Prescott and got ejected. Welcome to the NFL. Welcome to the NFL, where you get ejected for spitting on someone before the game even started. That's just poetic, man. Like that is so poetic. That is insane. Oh my God. You can't make that up. You just can't. It's the first play of the game. While one of your teammates is now being carted off as well. It's Ben Van Sumeren. Ben Van Sumeren is being carted off the field. He was injured on the opening kickoff. On top of Jalen Carter getting ejected for spitting on Dak Prescott after the opening kickoff. What a start. Dallas begins this drive from their own 47. Dak under center, back behind him. A handoff to Javonte Williams, left side, has some room, and that's a gain of 7. I mean, Jalen Carter is a massive loss for this Eagles front 7. Like, that is a massive loss. Like, yeah, now their run defense is going to be a question mark. Jeez. Okay. 2nd and 3, Prescott in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Going to jet sweep this to Kevontae Turpin right side. And that's enough for a first down, a gain of 4. Kevontae Turpin, one of 46 former spring football players who found their way to NFL rosters this season. Of course, he's been with Dallas the past few years, but got his first real shot with the Birmingham Stallions as a receiver and return man. Prescott in shotgun back to his left, 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna send Turpin in motion once again, as Prescott would throw for the first time today. Pass right side is a gain of about 5. That's George Pickens on the reception. Pickens, receiver, they got in a trade with Pittsburgh in the offseason. Looking to pair him with CeeDee Lamb to really bolster this offense. He's coming off of an okay season last year. He did lead the team with 900 yards. He did lead the Steelers with 900 yards last year, but definitely not a season he was hoping for. Only 3 touchdowns last year. Looking to improve on that now with a probably more consistent quarterback than what he had last year. 2nd and 4, Prescott under center, 3 receiving options to the left. A back behind him, motioning Kevontae Turpin to the right, then back to the left. As they hand this off to Williams up the middle, and it's going to be close. I think they're going to mark him just shy. Yeah, it seems to be inches short. Yep, a gain of 3 when he needed about 4, and it's 3rd down. The first 3rd down of the season. Prescott under center. Williams behind him. 2 tight ends lined up to the right. Gonna motion in CeeDee Lamb a little bit. As Prescott, play action looking to throw. Has time, pass, right side, going for it. Has CeeDee Lamb inside the 5, down to the 2. What a pass from Dak Prescott. CeeDee Lamb getting them to 1st and goal. And this Cowboys offense is firing on all cylinders. Dak got that ball out just in time. Had some pressure off his blind side. But able to place it nicely for CD. It's a gain of 32. Ball in the 1.5. Prescott, the throw, pass, end zone, CD, and penalty markers in the end zone. That's going to be a DPI at the very least against the Eagles. And that is Adoree Jackson with the penalty there. Free agent signing from the Giants this past offseason. And now it's 1st and goal from the 1. Okay. Very active first 4 minutes to this game. Prescott under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. 3 tight ends in the game for the Cowboys. Sending one of them in motion as the handoff goes to Javonte Williams, and the Cowboys strike first. The first touchdown on this new season goes to Javonte Williams. And the Cowboys take the lead. They're up 6-0 early. And that's where you miss Jalen Carter. Those short yardage situations. That's where you wish you had Jalen Carter in the game. But he got ejected right after the opening kickoff. All right, Brandon Aubrey, another former spring football player of the Birmingham Stallions. Kick is up, and it's a 7-0 lead for the Cowboys. That is exactly how you wanted to start this game. Like, to a T, how you wanted this game to start if you're the Cowboys. That is how you start. that's not a good sign for me, though. I have the Eagles' defense in fantasy this year. I decided to do a fantasy league. And that's not a good start, if I do say so. But we'll see. I also have Hurts, Saquon, and A.J. Brown, so we'll see. Yeah, that's not ejecting someone immediately as the game kicks off because of spitting on someone. That's not a good look for the NFL. That if you want to talk about the NFL going soft, that's not a good look. That's just straight up not a good look. That is that's the perfect way this season could have started. We'll see. We'll see that commercial break. Still at commercial break. All right. All right, just coming back from commercial break, waiting for Brandon Aubrey to send this one down. And we'll see this Eagles offense for the first time today. And we'll see the Micah Parsons-led Cowboys, the Micah Parsons-less Cowboys defense, as well as this will be out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So Philly will begin from the 30. There's a penalty. Philly will begin from the 35, pending the penalty on the field. 2 kickoffs, 2 penalties. I say we just avoid the kickoff the rest of the day. The rest of the night. Just no more kickoffs tonight. Purely onside kicks. Was a legal formation on Philly? Are they going to re-kick? Yeah, a legal formation. Yeah, that's great. This media guide is already outdated. I love this. Okay, so yeah, this is useless. Alright, ball now on the 30 after the illegal formation penalty. Hurts in shotgun back behind him. Receiver sent in motion left to right. Fake the toss. Hurts to throw. Pass left side is caught. That's Dallas Goedert for a gain of 9. All right, so now 2nd and 2, rolling a gain of 8. Hurts in shotgun back to his right, 3 receiving options to the right as well. Give to Saquon up the middle. That's enough for a first down, gain of 3. But all eyes on this Cowboys defense tonight, and the man in the middle, Kenny Clark, that they gained a week ago from the Micah Parsons trade. He has a lot to live up to on that defensive line. Hurts under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Gonna play action and look to throw, rolling right. Hurts trying to buy some time, not gonna take it himself up the middle, has some room and sliding down for a gain of 8. 10.5 to play in this first quarter. Philly already pretty solid way to start this drive. I like that again the play action game involved a bit. It seemed like a Cowboy was banged up on that play. Yeah, there's Kenny Clark forcing Hurts on the move there. Already 2 plays of impact for Kenny Clark. So Hurts under center, back behind him for 2nd and 3 after the gain of 7. Gonna toss this left side for Barkley. Has some room, 1st down and more. Still going, good blocking down the sideline and finally brought down. Not before a massive pickup and down to about the, 35, 40 yard line? But there goes Saquon Barkley trying to pick up where he left off last season, including with the yardages. If he can get back to 2,000 yards this year, that would be incredibly impressive. But he's just good, patient, running on the outside, gets the edge, and just follows his blockers towards the sideline, picking up the extra yards there. So ball on the 36. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side, in motion Devontae Smith in motion left to right as Hurts looks to throw. Pass right side is caught by Dallas Goedert for a gain of about 6 up to the 30. Under 9 minutes to play in the first. Hurts in shotgun, back behind him. Sending receiver in motion. There's 3 receiving options to the left. Handoff, right side, going to be a 1st down carry, a gain of 5. And I believe that's Will Shipley on the carry. Yep, it is. Good 1st down run for Will Shipley. Again, they're blocking up front. Philly's always going to have fantastic blocking up front. There's no doubt about that. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Going to send Devonta Smith in motion right to left. And a quick pass screen left side for Will Shipley. Has some blockers to 1st down and more. Inside the 10 and down to the 6, maybe the 5. That's a massive pickup there for Will Shipley. The running back the 2nd-year back out of Clemson. And now 1st and goal for this Eagles team after the gain of about 20. And they have entered the red zone for the first time this season. Look at Jahad Dotson. What a block in open space there. Devonta Smith had a good block there on Matt Elam. Not Matt Elam. That's an old kicker. On Kaiir Elam. Hurts under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff, left side, inside the 5 and down to the 3 is Saquon Barkley. 7:15 to play in this first quarter. 2nd goal coming up for the Eagles. I'm looking for a pass-in touchdown to A.J. Brown, the tush push, or Saquon Barkley taking it in. Hurts under center, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left, including 2 tight ends. Ball on the 3-yard line. Hurts, handoff, Barkley up the middle and gets stuffed at the line for no gain. 3rd and goal coming up. All right. Solomon Thomas is one of the Cowboys in there for the tackle at the line and setting up 3rd and goal. Eagles looking to tie this game. Cowboys to Eagles going to go for it if they don't get it in here, I would imagine. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 4-ish. Hurts to throw. Pressure coming. Rolling to his right to buy some time. Taking it himself, and he's in. Touchdown, Philly. Jalen Hurts from 3.5 yards out. They're an extra point away from tying this game. 10 plays, 70 yards, just about 6 minutes. And man, that pocket collapsed, but there was still no penetration on that collapse. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you need to contain Hurts better than that. And someone that will help with that is Micah Parsons. But you got rid of him. Jake Elliott on for the extra point. It is up and right down the middle. This game is tied with 5:55 to play in the first quarter. Both offenses looking pretty damn good to begin this game, but you can only tell so much by the opening drive. We'll see how Dak Prescott and his Cowboys offense perform after this commercial break. Okay. Not too shabby. And that's going to help my fantasy league. You guys need this Eagles defense to do something. I also got to figure out what I'm going to do with Ladd McConkey on this fantasy team for tomorrow. I have no idea how that game's going to go. But we'll see. We will see. We shall see. We saw that commercial break after the opening drive touchdown from the Eagles. 10 plays, 70 yards. Lasted just about 6 minutes there. And, I mean, besides that stuff on second and goal, they looked in control in that drive. There's never really a point where it felt like Dallas stopped them. So we'll see. I mean, it's the same can be said about this Eagles defense. Again, there was never a point during the Cowboys' opening drive where it felt like they hadn't, where it felt like that they were in a control for the game. But of course, opening drives, that's where you get the scripted drives, the first 10, 15 plays. You know exactly what you're going to run. Those are the main ones you practice. And now from here, what do you do? As we're just coming back from commercial break, Jake Elliott set to send this one down. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from about and going to get to about the 22-yard line. There's a scrum going post play. Helmet's off. Oh, this is getting ugly quick. Benches are clearing. Penalties are flying. Or at least the Eagles bench cleared. The Cowboys, I don't know what the Cowboys bench is doing. There's a ton of Eagles players on the field there. Yeah, like 4 different penalties. This game is... So let's see. We have Cooper DeJean pulling someone's helmet off, who then grabs Cooper DeJean's face mask, trying to pull his helmet off. All of this happening in the middle of a massive scrum. A personal foul on Dallas. Multiple personal fouls on Dallas. Wait, they only called him on Dallas? They just said like 5 different numbers. All of them for Dallas. How did not a single Eagle get called with a personal foul there? How did no Eagles get called there for a penalty? How did they purely find a way to focus that on Dallas? What? That doesn't make sense, but okay. First and 10 for this Cowboys offense. Second time we're seeing them tonight. But now backed up in their own territory. Ball on their own 12. Prescott, handoff up to 3. Up to the 15 as there's some more hand fighting there between a Dory Jackson and a Cowboy. Couldn't see that Cowboys number though, but we're getting some hand fighting in this one. Yeah, Dak Prescott has missed 26 games since 2020, the most in that stretch. The Cowboys hope he can stay healthy this year, but they're one of multiple teams hoping their QBs can stay healthy. Prescott in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, play action looking to throw. Prescott with some time, stepping to his left, by some more. Passing left side, going to be caught by CD. Makes one man miss, makes a second, and gets down in past the 30 to the 33. CD Lamb making his presence felt already in this one. Good pocket presence from Dak. Just good job buying time, and if you buy enough time, eventually CD Lamb will get open enough for you to hit him. So first and 10 from the 33, Prescott under center, back and fullback behind him. Going to hand this off up the middle, and there's some room there for Javonte Williams to get about 5. Okay. We have Javonte Williams on a prove-it deal with the Cowboys after his time in Denver. Prescott under center, back behind him for 2nd and 5. Going to send the tight end in motion as they give it to Williams once again, this time left side, and this time for a gain of about 2. Rookie out of Alabama, Jahad Campbell on the tackle there for this Eagles defense, led by Vic Fangio. Oldest DC in the NFL at 67, coming off of his first Super Bowl, right? Maybe his second. I don't think he was in Denver when they won in 2015. That would have been the only time I feel like he would have gotten one. But at the same time, when you've been a coach in this league for 22 years, you're going to find ways to get a ring eventually. Prescott in shotgun on 3rd and 2, looking to throw. Has some time, plenty of time. Pass left side, CD once again, has space. Past the 35 and down to about the 30. You can't be giving Dak Prescott that much time. But you're giving him that much time because Jalen Carter is out and got ejected. So it's a double-edged sword. I know, Fangio got his first Super Bowl last year, okay. Yeah, they're getting no pressure up front. Ball on the Eagles 33. Prescott in shock. No, now Prescott under center. Back behind him. 3 receiving options to the right. Making some adjustments up front. Play clock winding down. 4 seconds. 3, 2. Dak now in shotgun. Back to his left to get the snap off in time. Prescott to throw. Pass left side. That's caught. And it's a gain of about 2 or 3 with a penalty marker down. That was Miles Sanders on the reception, but it's going to be called back due to offensive holding called against the Cowboys. That is Tyron Smith. No, that's Tyler Smith getting called for the penalty. And yeah, that's a clear hold there. That is a clear, surefire hold. Okay. So now 1st and 20 from the 43. Prescott in shotgun back to his right, going to send Turpin in motion into the backfield, lined up to Prescott's left. Pressure coming quick. Dak to throw right side, caught by Sanders in the backfield, but it's Zach Bond for the tackle for loss. Massive piece of this front seven for the Eagles. Signed a great extension in the offseason. He's here in Philly for the long haul, and he's making a play on this drive. Pressure got in there quick from Josh Uche, who was a new addition to this team in the offseason. He forced that swing pass to Sanders early, and Zach Bond took advantage. Now it's 2nd and 23. Prescott in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. About a minute to play in this first quarter. Play clock winding down to get the snap off. Prescott to throw. Has time, launching one deep, right side, going for Pickens and incomplete. Pickens wants a penalty and one comes late. Quinion Mitchell in coverage. They might say this is DPI. That was thrown late. Yep, DPI called on Quinion Mitchell, the second-year player out of Toledo. I mean, yeah, he has a fistful of the collar there. He has a fistful of shoulder pad in the collar. That's an obvious penalty there. Kind of shocked the penalty came in late then. Ball now on the Eagles' 12-yard line. Prescott play action looking to throw. Rolling to his left. Has time. Pass. End zone. Incomplete. Looking for Jalen Tolbert. Yes, looking for Jalen Tolbert. Again, the Cowboys are not have an easy roster to look through their media guide. Or even on their website. Jalen Tolbert, the intended target in the end zone. Pass was short. 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah, that was off the mark. Quinion Mitchell in coverage. Prescott and shotgun, a back to each side. Motion right to left as they hand this off up the middle for Javonte Williams, who's going to fight his way. Still fighting, gets down to the 1. A gain of 11. And Javonte Williams not going down easy there. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. They do not need to run another play, but they're going hurry up. Dak under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Just trying to get Philly to jump, it seems, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You're already on the 1-yard line. Yeah, they're just trying to get Philly to jump. 5 seconds left in the quarter. 3, 2. That's the end of the first quarter. 15 minutes in the books. And we have ourselves a game so far. 7-7. Cowboys with the ball. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Looking to retake this lead. And oh man. Talk about a game already. I was not expecting this Cowboys offense to be this productive. But again, Jalen Carter getting ejected. First play of the game. Definitely going to help this Cowboys offense a little. Because man, that's again, Jalen Carter being out this game because of getting ejected is a crushing blow. As there's Jerry Jones. As they're talking about, we might have ourselves a shootout on our hands here. We might have a shootout. We will see. All I know is that this Eagles defense is not doing me justice right now. How do you eject someone before the game even starts? Like, I ran into a commercial break. I don't get that. I mean, right after the opening kickoff, you're getting ejected. You can't be having that. Just cannot be having that. Man. And there we go, a drone shot of Citizens Bank Park, home of the Phillies. As the start of the second quarter is underway. First and goal from the 1. Prescott in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side bunched up. Prescott, handoff up the middle, and Javonte Williams gets his second of the day. And the Cowboys retake the lead. 9 plays, 88 yards, just about 6 minutes of clock killed. And that's talk about great second drives. This Cowboys offense has come to play, but another situation of you're missing Jalen Carter. You're missing that force up the middle. Back-to-back, just halfback dives for touchdowns for the Cowboys. You're missing Jalen Carter in this game. Brandon Aubrey's extra point is up and good. We'll see what Philly can do in this one as we're heading back to a commercial break. Bae, this has been an interesting start to this game. This has been a real interesting start to this game. Again, they are missing Jalen Carter. His presence up front in the middle there, I wouldn't say it negates those 2 touchdowns, but man, does it make them harder to get. Because it's only fair. I mean, the Cowboys, they were willingly without their top pass rusher tonight because they traded him. But now Philly is without their top D lineman, or one of their top D linemen. Both teams are now going to need to find ways to get pressure. That's for certain. Zep, we're at commercial break. The Cowboys just retook the lead. And we will see. Now they're showcasing the parade that the Eagles had. And it was a lively parade, that's for sure. Philly knows how to celebrate. No doubt about that. If there's one thing that's for sure, Philly knows how to celebrate. Yeah, Philly's gonna need to figure out that front 7. As kickoff is underway, going to be out the back of the end zone for a touchback. They'll begin this drive from the 35. Hey, a kickoff with no penalty. Cool, finally. First time tonight. It took 3 kickoffs, but we're here. All right, 1st and 10 from the 35. What you got? Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Going to give this to Barkley right side as a bounce towards the sideline, but still going to pick up about 6. All right. The Cowboys didn't have a single game last season with 2 rushing touchdowns. They had 2 tonight already. God damn. Yep, Saquon Barkley had that 2,000-yard season last year. We'll see how he does this year. I don't think he'll match that. It's going to be interesting. 2nd and 4, Hurts alone in shotgun. 3 receiving options to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on the 41-yard line. Hurts looking to throw. Has some time, pass right side, caught by Devonta Smith. Going to be a first down and a gain of 6. A.J. Brown has been silent tonight so far. I'm kind of surprised by that. I figured you would try and get him the ball early at some point in this one, right? Even if it's a screenplay, just try and get out there, get him the ball in space. All right, Hurts in shotgun back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. Now get a motion the back behind him. Ball on the 46. Hurts give right side to Barkley. Gonna cut upfield, has some space in past midfield to about the 49. All right, Dallas is finding some penetration against the ground, but just Saquon's vision, man, is insane. Like, they successfully pushed the line back, but Saquon does not care. Just straight up does not care. Hurts in shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the Cowboys' 49-yard row. Has time, pass right side, going to be caught by Dallas Goedert, and that's a gain of 3. Makes it a more manageable 3rd down. 12:35 to play in this first half. A big 3rd down here. With how your defense has been playing, yeah, this is a big 3rd down. I would imagine Saquon, Devonta Smith, A.J. Brown, those are the guys that want to get the ball towards here. Hurts in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Play clock winding down. Receiver sent in a comeback motion. Hurts to throw. 3rd and 3. Has time. Pass over the middle. Is caught. That's Dallas Goedert for the first down up past the 40 to about the 39. Actually, no. Up past the 35 to about the 34. Kevin Patullo. First year as the offensive coordinator here in Philly, after Kellen Moore left to New Orleans. And welcome in. Hurts under center, back and fullback behind him. 1st and 10 from the 39. Play action looking to throw. Hurts rolling right to buy some time. Pass right side in the flat is caught. And that is... That's Kylan Grayson on the reception. Or Kylan Granson on the reception. Only a gain of a yard, but it's still something. Otherwise, that would have otherwise been nothing. So now 2nd and 9, 10:42 to play in the half. Hurts in shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw. Hurts with some time. Going to roll to his left to buy more. Still looking. Has room. Going to take it himself down the left side and sliding down after a gain of 9. The Cowboys sideline wanted a penalty there. None down. None thrown. And it's a first down carry for Jalen Hurts. All right. Yeah, good coverage there, but again, they're able to not maneuver. They're able to adjust the pocket, right? Or disfigure the pocket but they can't get full-on pressure. Hurts under center, back and fullback behind him. 1st and 10 from the 29. Going to give it right side for Barkley, who has some room, and going to get up to about the 25 before being brought down a gain of 4. Yeah, collapse the pocket, but can't get full pressure. It's not like a full-on collapse of the pocket, though. Like they're creating dents in that pocket, but just not enough. Yeah, showing a replay of that carry is now 2nd and 6. Hurts under center, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna give up the middle for Will Shipley, and that's only a yard on the play. 3rd and 5 coming up. 9 minutes to play in the half. And there's video of Saquon squatting 585. Jeez. That's insane. I'm doing great, Ball Flash. How are you doing? 3rd and 5 here for Hurts. In shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw. Hurts, sometime. Gonna step to his left, dancing in the pocket. Now gonna roll to his right and keep it himself. 1st down and more. Past the 15 and sliding down inside the 10 to the 9. And we're playing each other in fantasy this week. And if Jalen Hurts is going to carry me to the win this week, I would not be upset. Because damn, this defense ain't doing anything. I mean, the Dallas is just continuing. They're able to collapse the pocket. But Jalen Hurts' mobility is just too much after that to actually do anything. It's now 1st and goal. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Handoff up the middle. And that is going to be a 2-yard carry for Saquon. Not much going. Yeah, Burrow hasn't played yet. You're right. Hey, but I got T. Higgins on my fantasy team as well. So if Joe Burrow wants to have 5 passing touchdowns, have them all go to T. Higgins, and we're squared. Hurts in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Ball on the 8-yard line for 2nd and goal. 7 minutes to play in the half. Hurts looking to throw. Has some time, shifting to his left. Now going to take it himself left side. Has room for the pylon. And Jalen Hurts, his 2nd of the game. And we're just having a running battle between Javonte Williams and Jalen Hurts tonight. Both have 2 rushing touchdowns in this one. And the Eagles are an extra point away from tying it right back up. A 12-play, 65-yard drive. And yet this Cowboys team, they are missing someone that can get home. They're able to, like, this is the, as they sit currently, they have a perfect front 7 to pair with Micah Parsons. It's crazy. Like, if you throw Micah Parsons on that front 7 with the same way they're able to collapse the pocket, he would have been going off tonight. As Jake Elliott's kick is up and good. I'm excited to see what Cincy's able to do on Sunday. I'll have that game on in the background, part of like the quad box I have on. But I mean, I did pick Cincy to win. I do think y'all are gonna put up points, but there is that history of Burrow against Cleveland not being the greatest. So we'll see. Anything can happen. You also have Chase Brown. I'm saying you just have the Bengals when I basically just have the Eagles. So there is that. We have 4 drives, 4 touchdowns, all of them on the ground. A.J. Brown is yet to get a target tonight, which I am seriously shocked about. I also have Evan McPherson as my kicker, so really I don't care how many points he'll score. Honestly, the Bengals will win 21-17 with 7 field goals. That's it. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That is fair. Oh damn, you left Devonta Smith on your bench? I'm not complaining about that. We're at commercial break after the Eagles have tied this game up at 14. The Eagles defense, they lost a lot of pieces in the offseason. And they're feeling the effect right now. They are certainly feeling the effect of that massive defensive migration that they had. They're having Brandon Graham hold the cards for the defensive stats. Jake Elliott sends this one down, going to be returned beginning from about the 9. It's Cavante Turpin with some room up to about the 30. And we'll see what their defense can do this time. Because, yeah, Jalen Carter getting ejected first play of the game is definitely also being felt right now. I mean, yeah, but you had to expect Devonta Smith to play in this game. He's not doing much, but he's doing more than A.J. Brown right now. Prescott under center, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Play action looking to throw. Pass left side is caught, and that's going to be a gain of about 3-ish. And that's, I forget his first name, I believe it's Jake Ferguson on the reception. Yeah. I also could have played Brandon Aubrey tonight, but I decided against it because I didn't think the Cowboys were going to score this much. Prescott to throw on second down, has some time, pass left side, caught for the first down, and then some for Cavante Turpin, stiff arming Adoree Jackson twice to pick up even more yards there. Up to about the 45, and yeah, Cavante Turpin, man, he has definitely left his mark on this league since his time over in the USFL. And that's a very simple curl right at the sticks. They gave him too much space. Turpin is one of those players that you can't really give too much space to. Dak is 7 for 8 tonight. Ball on midfield, and we have a timeout being called by Dallas. 5:26 to play in the first half. Cowboys call their first timeout. As we're heading to a commercial break as well. Hey, Toasty just got his first fantasy points tonight. He's playing Jake Ferguson. Oh, and Benito has CD Lamb. Oh, he's having himself a night. Okay. Yeah, most of the fantasy stuff will come tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see what type of workload Travis Hunter is going to have. Because on the unofficial depth chart, he was listed as the starting receiver and the I think the second corner, and obviously Neighbors is Neighbors. But going against that Washington team, their defense, their pass defense was pretty solid last year. We'll see how it is this year, but the Giants have a good test. Jacksonville, I would say Jacksonville's a good test as well going against Carolina. So we'll see. I'm still trying to decide if I want to play McConkey tomorrow. I don't know how that game's going to go between the Chargers and the Chiefs. I have to decide tonight. If I do bench him, it'll probably be for Sutton or RJ Harvey. But, like, McConkey's one of those guys where, like, he is the main target for Herbert. So I do think that he's going to get a lot of looks. It's just that Chiefs defense. I mean, I just don't know how to feel about it. I'm going to do it now, actually. I'm going to put Sutton in instead of McConkey. I would put in RJ Harvey, but I just don't know what his workload's going to look like. Back from commercial break, Prescott under center, back behind him, three receiving options to the right, including 2 tight ends. Going to send a receiver in motion. Prescott, handoff, right side. Miles Sanders going to get brought down at the line. The former Philadelphia Eagle, as there's a penalty marker down as well. No shot they call that taunting, right? No shot they call that taunting. They call taunting. That is not taunting. That is Prescott. Pressure coming in. Breaks off 1 sack. Rolling to his left. Breaks off a second. Has some room. Taking it himself. And sliding down after a gain of 4. Dak Prescott breaks off 2 would-be sacks. And picks up 4. That was nearly a loss of like 10. Oh, you have to be able to bring him down there. Jordan Davis nearly able to get it to him. You have to be able to bring him down there. Yeah, he knows it as well. 2nd and 7 from the 32. Prescott in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Gonna send Lamb in motion left to right. Prescott handoff left side. Going to be a gain of about 5 for Kevontae Turpin on the carry there. Four minutes to play in the half. Well, here's the thing. The Cowboys defense got traded to Green Bay a week ago. The Eagles' main part of their run defense got ejected after the opening kickoff because he spat on Dak Prescott. There's why the defense have not shown up today. 3rd and 2. Prescott shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff up the middle. First down carry. A gain of about 4, maybe 5. It's Javonte Williams on the carry once again. Man, Javonte Williams having himself a game. Prescott in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. 1st and 10 from the 23. Making some adjustments at the line. 3 minutes to play in the half. Prescott looking to throw. Pass left side caught by Lamb for a gain of 8 up to the 15. No, you're ruling it incomplete now, saying it hit the ground. Adoree Jackson in coverage. Reed Blankenship was also in the area. And a 2nd and 10 coming up. That is Dak's. Yeah, that's incomplete. That is Dak's 2nd incompletion of the day. And we're almost at halftime. Brian Schottenheimer had a nice game plan. We'll also say that. Prescott and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Looking to throw. Pass left side. Tipped and incomplete. Nearly an incredible diving interception by Byron Young. Instead, it's 3rd and 10. Adoree Jackson tips that in the air. Oh, it goes through the hands of Byron Young. Trying to get it to CD, and that's an incredibly athletic play from the big man. You have to pick that off, though. 3rd and 10. Dak and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 3rd and 10 from the 23. Looking to throw. Has time. Pass. End zone. Left side. Incomplete. Looking for George Pickens. No penalty markers down. He wanted one. Had a good reason for it. Quinyon Mitchell in coverage. And it's the first 4th down of the night. Mitchell got his head around in time. They might also say that was uncatchable, but I'm not sure on that. Either way, Brandon Aubrey on for the field goal try. 41-yard kick from the left hash. It is up, and it is good. 2:34 to play in this one, and we finally have had a 3rd down stop. The Eagles have all 3 timeouts, 2:34 to play, and they get the ball back before the half. They're only down by 3, a chance to take the lead and then extend it as we're heading to a commercial break. I mean, George Pickens has made some incredible catches before, so I wouldn't put it past them for saying that was a catchable ball. But yeah, Quinyon Mitchell definitely gets his head around. It's definitely just hand fighting. I think it was a good no call there. Definitely think it was a good no call. I mean, I don't think he's done that kind of stuff against Cincy, but he made some pretty damn good catches last year. I think in that Washington game he had a great catch. I know one of his touchdowns last year was incredible. Yeah, we'll see. As we're at commercial break still. We shall see. Yeah, Philly's offense has been just as good as Dallas's tonight, which really probably should have been said the other way around. But at the same time, these teams are going back and forth. There's yet to be a punt tonight. There's been 5 straight scoring drives. Philly has a real opportunity here, though. But if they're going to capitalize off of it to the full extent, they're going to need to air the ball out a bit. AKA, give it to A.J. Brown. As we're just coming back from commercial break, 2:34 to play in this first half. It is off, and it will be returned beginning from the 5. He muffed it, but picked it back up and has some room, gets to about the 18, and takes a hit there. That's Will Shipley on the return. But they're starting this off backed up in their own territory. Jalen Hurts, 5 carries, 43 yards, and 2 touchdowns in this one. He has been using his legs really effectively. Would like to see we'd like to see it through the air a bit more, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. At least to them, a win's a win. Hurts in shotgun back to his right, two receiving options to each side, ball in the 19. Shifting the back behind Hurts. As he's going to hand this off left side for Saquon Barkley, going to get about 4 up to the 23-yard line. As they don't need to run one more play in this half before the 2-minute warning. We'll see what they decide to do. And yeah, they're going to let this clock run. We're heading to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 6 coming up for Philly. 2 minutes to play in this first half. It's a Dallas 3-point lead, but Philly has the ball. They have all 3 timeouts, and they get ball to begin the second half. So they're in prime position to at least have the lead. And they have a good opportunity to have the lead in some capacity by the time we see Dallas's offense once again. But it's going to begin with how they handle this end of half situation. We will see. We will see. Obviously tonight is Chargers-Chiefs. I'll be live for that game as well. Is there any college football on tomorrow? There is quite a few college football on tomorrow. Okay. Actually, there's quite a few good college football games on tomorrow. The Sao Paulo game is fun. Like, it's nice to have Friday night NFL football. But, man, like, getting in the way of some of these college games, it sucks. Yeah, tickets are slowly going down on this game, okay. So that commercial break for the 2-minute warning. For the 2-minute warning. That's CD Lamb and an Old Spice commercial. Okay. Sure. That's a commercial for the NBA All-Star game? Sure. All right, Hurts in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, 2nd and 6 from the 23. Hurts looking to throw. Dallas sends 4, rolling to his left, buying some time, and just throwing it away incomplete. Hey, they finally managed to get home and force an incompletion. But man, that front 7, that Dallas front 7 needs to do more than that. Need to be able to do more than just that on the occasion. Wait, there's college football tonight? It's like D3 stuff, okay. Hurts in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, 3rd and 6. Hurts looking to throw. With some time, launching one deep over the middle, has a man. It's Jahad Dotson inside the 30, down to the 27. There we go, Hurts, throwing it deep there. Jahad Dotson. They got him in a trade with Washington last year, and he's been a big-time player for them. None bigger than that play. They've really needed to air it out in this one. And that's exactly how you do it. Go and hurry up. Hurts in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers to each side, ball on the plus 26. Hurts looking to throw once again. 1:20 to play in the half. Pass left side is dropped by Saquon. 2nd and 10 coming up. But what a throw from Hurts and what a catch from Dotson with the Cowboy draped all over him. And it sets them up to at least tie entering the half. But that's a big time play, one that they desperately needed. They needed it just to get the offense into a more flow in motion. Like, the offense has been playing well, but it's felt non-complete. Incomplete, but not. It's weird. Hurts looking to throw on 2nd and 10. Quick pass right side caught by Saquon. Gonna make one man miss and have some room inside the 20 and down to the 18-ish. 1:09 to play, 3rd down. Because like in the Super Bowl back in February, they ended the game on that deep pass. So it felt like that they needed to do something similar in this one to truly get the offensive flowing again. Despite them having 2 touchdowns. But again, Hurts has been running a lot tonight. He hasn't really been able to pass it like that. They gave him time, gave him a man downfield, and he just let it rip. 3rd and 2, ball on the 18. Hurts alone in shotgun. 3 to the left, 2 to the right, looking to throw. Has time, pass left side, going to be caught by Saquon along the sideline for a gain of 3 up to the 15. But man, that was a high pass that Saquon had to go up for. Luckily, he kept his feet in bounds. As the Eagles remain perfect on 3rd down tonight. Oh, and there's Matt Eberflus. First season as the Cowboys defensive coordinator after spending a few years in Chicago. And this is not a defense that is showing up tonight so far. Hurts in shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right, 1st and 10, 1:04 to play in the half. Hurts to throw. Pressure coming, rolling to his right, buying time, looking downfield, keeping it himself, and out of bounds at the 10, a gain of 5. And Hurts took a tumble along the sideline, a little slowly, but he's fine to get up. Wait, is that true? That was Dotson's longest catch since his rookie year? I mean, okay, thinking about it, like, yeah, that does make sense. Since his quarterbacks in Washington were not good. And then last year in Philly, they weren't really that kind of deep passing team like they were in 2023. All right, 2nd and 5. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. Give up the middle to Barkley. Inside the 5. Breaking tackles and in. Touchdown, Philly. They take the lead for the first time tonight. Saquon Barkley finds the end zone for the first time this season as there's a scuffle going on while Barkley is celebrating off to the side. 8 plays, 81 yards, 1:43 of time of possession. Capitalized by the massive play from Hurts to Dotson, and then capped off with the Saquon Barkley 10-yard touchdown run. Eagles an extra point away from a 4-point lead with about 50 seconds to play. Sterator? Do you mean Tesserator? Extra point from Elliott is up and good. Who is NBC's rules analyst? Or do you just mean like broadcasters? I think that would be Mike Tirico would have said that. And I'm heading to a commercial break. Dallas has 50 seconds to try and make this, try and cut into this deficit or retake the lead before the half. They have 2 timeouts remaining still. And with an offense that has been playing well. So they certainly can do this. Oh, that's cool. What's his channel on here? Is it Firehouse Chronicles? I believe. He has a coffee that's partnered up with Walmart. That's cool. Gene is probably the rules analyst. But yeah, Sunday Night, man, you know Sunday Night Football's main two broadcasters. There's always Tirico and Collinsworth. I mean, yeah, we haven't had NBC football in over 200 days, but come on. Put more respect on Mike Tirico. All right, 2K has confirmed that they're now working on a college basketball game along with basketball experiences. EA has bowed out. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I would like to see some competitions in that field, but I guess not. You know, it's like, because it's weird. 2K is a weird sport company right now. That's fair. Oh, I haven't listened to a Sunday Night Football broadcast in 2 years at this point because of doing these. So that it's fair. Elliott's kick is underway, going to be muffed inside the 5, then picked up at the 3 for Cavante Turpin, spinning his way down to the 11. 2 muffed kicks now, and there's more scuffles, man. These two teams are not having a fun time right now. So 44 seconds for the Cowboys. They have 2 timeouts. They're looking to potentially retake the lead or make this a 1-point game entering the half. Ball on the 12-yard line. Dak in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Dak looking to throw. Time, pass, right side, incomplete, penalty marker down. Looking for CeeDee Lamb. They're going to say he got there early. Yep, DPI calling it on Jacorian Bennett? Yeah, Jacorian Bennett called for the DPI. Yeah, he's all over. He gets a fistful of shoulder. That's a good call. That's the 6th penalty against Philly tonight, though. That's not good. Dak looking to throw on 1st and 10 from the 21. Pass right side is caught, and that's going to be a gain of about 6 for Jake Ferguson. Another penalty marker down. What's this going to be? It's roughing the passer. Back-to-back penalties. Nolan Smith called for roughing the passer. Back-to-back penalties against Philly. Yeah, he gets a palm full of face mask. That's a fair call. Said it right, cool. One thing that I will say though, doing the UFL streams I like is they actually post their depth charts in like a very me friendly way. I tried looking through the media guides. Philly has a slightly outdated one. There's a set for before the preseason. Dallas's is just terrible. Dak to throw in 1st and 10. Pass right side is going to be caught by Jake Ferguson and going to be brought down inbounds after a gain of 4 by Jacorian Bennett. And they're going to call their second timeout. .27 seconds left in the half. Dallas is moving the ball pretty effectively. But they've had 2 penalties go their way already on this drive. All right, 2nd and 6, ball on about midfield. Yeah, ball on about the 45 and a half. Dak in shotgun, back to his right, 3 receivers to the left. Play action looking to throw. Plenty of time. Pass left side behind the line to Jalen Tolbert's going to only gain a yard, but he gets out of bounds. 20 seconds to play. Yeah, UCF does a great job with their media guide and the roster sheet. New Mexico had a fun way of doing it for their 2 deep. Actually, Dallas is going to call... No, Dallas isn't going to call timeout. New Mexico had a fun 2 deep because Michigan does not do any 2 deeps. So New Mexico had some fun with theirs. North Carolina's was terrible on Monday night. Pass right side going to be bobbled but caught by George Pickens at about the plus 45 and has to hurry up here. And now we have a clock stoppage. Think Dallas called timeout? But I think some Cowboys players also want a delay of game there. But yeah, timeout called by Dallas. Because UCF does theirs really nice. They have the roster. They have what year they got to UCF. They have how they got to UCF. They got if they were transferred or not. They got what high school they went to, previous teams. I think they also got star rating on there. UCF gives you a lot on their roster sheet, so it's nice. As now Philly will call their first timeout. 15 seconds to play in the half. Dallas has none remaining. New Mexico on their 2 deep for Michigan. They did Tom Hanks movies, Tom Cruise movies, and DiCaprio movies. That was funny. Have you seen the reports about Belichick not allowing any scouts at practices? I don't know what he's running out an NFL school, NFL team. This is not going to work. Dak in shotgun looking to throw. Pass over the middle is caught by CD, but brought down in bounds. Gets 10, but need to hurry it up. Dak under center. They're going to get the spike off with 3 seconds. And ball on about the 35. So out comes Brandon Aubrey. Probably messed up not playing him in fantasy then. And he's going to stick out his contract. He signed a 5-year deal with North Carolina. He's going to stick it out. Because that 5th year is when he's going to have every single one of his guys. He's obviously going to have the transfers, but he's going to have every single one of his recruits most likely. And by that 5th year, the idea is that they're going to win a natty. It's not going to happen, but that's the idea. And Philly calls their second timeout before a 53-yard kick for Brandon Aubrey to try and make this a 1-point game. All I know is that after this contract with North Carolina, there's no way Bill is coaching again. Then he goes back to the NFL. Which means Shula's record remains. That's all I care about. 53-yard kick from the right hash. It is up, and it is good. Basically right down the middle. It's a 1-point game at the half. Philly gets ball to begin the second half. And what a way to start this season. We got an ejection on the opening kickoff. We've had multiple scuffles. A pretty high power and offensive game, to my surprise. This has been a fantastic game so far. More points scored in the first half than at all during the games against the Eagles last year. That's insane. Scored more in this one half than he did at all last year against Philly. Jeez. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, all I know is that after that loss to TCU that the North Carolina had, everyone here at UCF is all of a sudden eyeing that game, and it's going to be very tough to go to that game now. That game's going to be pretty tough to go to. I mean, I need to make sure I am ready to claim my ticket for that game. I missed claiming my ticket for this Saturday's game, so I'm not going to really care because it's against North Carolina A&T. But, like, at the same time, we're going to have a new starting quarterback again, and I kind of want to get a feel for him, but not going to happen now because I don't want to spend $40 for a ticket against an FCS school. Yeah. Halftime, we're at commercial break. Just entered the half. If you're talking about Cincy, then yes, because your first three, you should exit that at least 2-1. Because after that, your schedule is insane. Like, there's a good chance you should be 3-0 in an ideal world. That you should be able to beat Cleveland, should be able to beat Jacksonville at home, should be able to beat Minnesota, though we'll see how they look by then. Because after that, after your first three, you have Denver, Detroit, Green Bay, Pittsburgh. Like, that's a tough 4-game stretch. You have the Jets, that's whatever. Then Chicago and Pittsburgh again. Like, it's rough after those first three. You need to be able to give yourself some leeway there. Just have to. As we're at commercial break. And Philly gets ball to begin the second half. They're up by 1. And they have had 3 straight touchdown drives in that first half. They are riding hot offensively. Again, their offense picked up right where they left off last season in that Super Bowl. They're firing on all cylinders. That deep shot to Jahan Dotson really solidified that. The question now is just when will their defense get it together? Because it has been a little bit rough on that defense so far tonight. But we'll see. We will see. But again, I will be live tomorrow night for Chiefs Chargers from Sao Paulo, Brazil. I'll be live for 3 games on Sunday, beginning at 1 o'clock with the Dolphins and the Colts. Then we'll be live for Lions Packers, and then we'll be live for Sunday Night Football between the Bills and the Ravens. And then Monday Night Football, Vikings Bears, we're live for that one as well. 6 games this week to begin the season. Would have it none other way. Yeah, CMC being limited is... And We'll see. Wait, Jalen Carter might get more punishment? If that's not just a fine, the NFL is in some deep shit. If they suspend Jalen Carter at all for spitting on someone, they need to figure out their policies. If fine him, sure. But suspensions? Like, come on. That's getting a little ridiculous. We'll see. Did I get logged out of my ESPN Fantasy app? There we go. Yeah, that Saquon Barkley touchdown helped out massively. Because A.J. Brown's still not doing shit. And man, I probably should have played Brandon Aubrey. Yeah, I got Tyler Warren on my bench. Part of me is tempted to play him over Trey McBride, but at the same time, do I really want to have faith in the Saints defense at all? We'll see. Still at halftime. Still at halftime. Yeah, this defense, these defenses have been something else. We'll see. They're talking about Ravens Bills Sunday Night Football. That's gonna be a great game. Like, that's gonna be a legit great game. There's a ton of great games to begin the season this year. There's a ton of them. Yeah, Philly hasn't really been airing it out tonight. I don't fully know why. I'm sure. Let's see, what's Hurts at right now? Yeah, it just shows 93 yards on the tab. I think he's I think it has to be under 10 attempts so far. Yeah. He's nine he's at 9 completions. Yeah. 11 attempts. That's alright. A lot of the yards though is carried by that Jahan Dotson pass. But it's something. We'll see. A.J. Brown silent already. Silent through this first half. I mean, this could mean one of two things. It could mean that we're going to begin the second half by giving it to A.J. Brown and letting him go crazy. Or A.J. Brown might get like 3 targets tonight. If that. We'll see. As we're at a commercial break for halftime. Second half should be underway here momentarily. We will see. All right, should be exiting halftime here shortly. For what's going to be it's going to be an exciting second half. If this first half means anything, we're going to see a second half that's going to make this game come down to the wire. We also might see another full-on brawl if that first half means anything. Yeah, these teams do not like each other. So what we got? Waiting for the second half kickoff. Brandon Aubrey will be on to send it away. What was that stat? Jalen Carter, the first player ever on the defending Super Bowl champion to be ejected in a season opener. Yeah, no shit. First Super Bowl MVP to score 2 touchdowns in first half of following season opener. Why does that not sound? I'm pretty sure there's a technicality in there because he has 2 rushing touchdowns. I'm pretty sure we've had quarterbacks who have 2 passing touchdowns in the season opener that won Super Bowl MVP. As the second half kickoff is underway, going to be returned beginning from about the 8, room down the left side to about the 28. And this Eagles offense will begin from there. Hey, it was John Michie on the return. Good to see him getting some action. Eagles have led at the half in each of the last 12 games. They've only lost 1 of those. Well, they have a trend to uphold here. Are they going to be able to? Hurts in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right. Ball on the 28. Play action looking to throw. Hurts rolling to the right. Pass over the middle is caught. Going to be a gain of about 5 for Dallas Goedert. Okay. So 2nd and 5. Ball on the 32.5. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. As Hurts going to play action once again, looking to throw. Has time, pass left side, caught by Goddard once again. Spinning his way for the first down. A gain of 6 up to the 39. All right. I mean, it's still nothing going A.J. Brown's way. I'm kind of surprised by that. Hurts in shotgun back to his right, 3 receiving options to the right side. Play action once again. Pass to Devonta Smith is going to gain about 2 or 3 before being brought down by Kaiir Elam. So 3 straight passing plays to begin this drive. Second and 7. 13 minutes-ish to play in this third quarter. Hurts in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Shifting the back behind him. Sending the receiver in motion left to right. Hurts going to hand this off to Barkley. Left side. Has room. That's a first down and past midfield. Still going and fighting his way to about the 46 before being stood up and his forward progress stopped. Okay. There's some good run in there from Barkley. And again, the way Barkley runs, it is great to watch. As Hurts in shotgun back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff up the middle, and there's some room. Past the 40 and down for 9-ish, maybe. And that is A.J. Dillon on the carry. He missed last season, signed with the Eagles in the offseason, played for Green Bay before then, and he's on a 1-year prove-it deal. And good to see him getting some action in this one. I remember when he entered the league, there was a lot of talk about him potentially being that replacement for Aaron Jones in Green Bay at one point. Obviously, they found that in Josh Jacobs, but good to see A.J. Dillon still getting some action. Hurts in shotgun back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Going to give it to Dillon once again. He's going to fight his way. Will depend on the spot. They might say he got it. They say he did. A gain of 1. Or this Landon Dickerson a little slow to get up there. But they needed a yard. They got a yard. 1st and 10 for Philly. Man, this is Dickerson's only fourth year in the league. I could have sworn there was more. Hurts in shotgun back behind him, going to give it to Dillon once again, and this time stuffed for no gain on the play. 2nd and 10 coming up, and Saquon Barkley retaking the field. Yeah, that's a nice 3-play sequence there from A.J. Dillon. It's not a lot, but he definitely had a great 9-yard pickup on the first down. Then he had a good little bit of power running on second to get the first. So it's a nice sequence there. Hurts in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side after motioning A.J. Brown left to right. Ball on about the 35.5. Hurts to throw. Some pressure coming, trying to avoid it, but unable to, and sacked. Back near the 45, they finally sent more than 4. And they're able to get home. Combined effort from Marshawn Nealon and Kenny Clark to get home on Hurts. That's the first sack of the game from either side. And finally, the Cowboys, they sent more than 4 with a corner blitz. There's a 3rd and 18 coming up. Hurts in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Pressure coming, pass right side is caught down to the 40. That's Jahad Dotson on the reception. And it's going to be a 4th and long coming up. And out comes Jake Elliott. Yeah, nearly able to get home again there, but Hurts got it off just in time. All right, Jake Elliott did not do well from 50 plus last year. This from 58 and the right hash. Kick is up, and it is right down the middle. 4-point lead for Philly, 8.5 to play in the 3rd. And we'll see this Dallas offense for the first time this half. That's a hell of a kick from Jake Elliott. Man, he needed that. A.J. Brown still not even getting targeted in this one. They're heading to a commercial break as well. So we'll see. What is this? Oh, that explains what that was. This weird AI commercial. Such a bad commercial, NFL. It's just an awkward commercial. It doesn't look right. You know, coming back from commercial break, they're showing off that Philly Super Bowl ring. I mean, you have to admit, it looks pretty damn good. It looks pretty damn good. And showing the comparison between the Packers' first Super Bowl ring back in Super Bowl I and this Eagles ring from this year. And yeah, that's a very stark difference. As Jake Elliott sends this one down, going to be returned beginning from about the 10. And that's Jalen Tolbert breaking one tackle, trying to flip field, and going to get down near the 29. Before being brought down by, I believe that's John Michie in kick coverage. Yeah, John Michie in kick coverage. Okay. They're showing Tyler Booker highlights right now from this game, and man, he was picked, I think, right before or right after Miami's pick this past draft, and man, I wanted him. Dak hands off up the middle for Javonte Williams, and that's a gain of roughly 6. Solid way to begin the drive. So Dak under center, back behind him, 2nd and 4. Going to give this once again to Williams up the middle. And going to be stood up after a gain of roughly 2. So a 3rd down coming up early here for Dallas. 7.5 to play in the quarter, down by 4. As Adoree Jackson is on the sideline for Philly. I mean, he hasn't been playing the greatest, but I don't know, kind of weird. Dak under center. Back and fullback behind him. 3rd and 1. Dak going to toss this left side for Williams. Has some room and going to stretch forward and pick up 2. Enough for the 1st down up near the 35-yard line. And they keep the chains moving. Okay. Javonte Williams having those 2 touchdown runs is making that stat line look a bit better than it otherwise would be. I mean, yeah, it's 4 yards a carry, but Dak in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Looking to throw. Pass it over the middle, and it's tipped and incomplete. Trying to squeeze one in there to Brevin Spanford. But it gets tipped away and incomplete. There's now an eagle shaken up after the play. I think that was Jahad Campbell getting the hand on that one as we're heading to a commercial break. Not too shabby there from the Rook. I believe that was Jahad Campbell. As we're getting the semi-trailer for Tron Ares right now. Okay. You know, I don't fully get why we're getting the new Tron movie. But, whatever. Whatever. We're still at commercial break. You're good, Boflash. You're good. I mean, how are Cowboys fans feeling right now? Because it's a 4-point game. I mean, you have to be feeling solid about this, right? Like, after trading away Parsons last week, no one thought your defense was going to be able to do enough for you to keep up with this Eagles team. I mean, the offense has definitely overperformed, I think, so far. Part of it is Jalen Carter getting ejected way early in this game. But even then, like, your defense is playing solid. It's nothing, like, insanely flashy. And, like, but like, it's been enough to keep you in this game. Especially after just getting that forced field goal. They've been talking of how are they talking shit? It's Cowboys fans. They're always going to be talking shit. But how are you talking shit after trading away Parsons like that? Dak in shotgun back to his right. Going to hand this off left side. And there's some room. A 1st down and more. Past the 40. Past the 30. The 25. The 20. 15. And down to the 10. Zach Bond with a touchdown save and tackle. But that's a massive carry there for the Dallas Cowboys. This Miles Sanders on the carry, picking up what's that, 40-ish yard? No, more. 50-ish yards maybe? And the former Eagle getting a little revenge there on that one. One person does matter when it's a future Hall of Famer. 1st and 10 from the 11. Dak and shotgun a back to each side. Going to give this up the middle to Sanders once again. And that's a gain of about 3 with a penalty marker down. Under 5.5 to play in this third quarter. What's the penalty? What's the penalty? Yeah, Miles Sanders. He was with Carolina the past year or two. Oh, they're calling that on George Pickens. A personal foul. He got in the face mask of Reed Blankenship. Yeah, that's a clear personal foul there. He gets up in the face mask and drags him down. So that I wouldn't say negates the big play, but it sets you up in a little bit of a worse spot now. Dak and shotgun back to his right. A 1st and 22. Going to motion the back out wide to the left. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball now on the 23-yard line. First down marker is the 2. Dak looking to throw. Time. End zone. Incomplete. Looking for the seam over the middle to Jake Ferguson. But Zach Bond followed him step by step and got in the way of that pass. If Dak floats that a little bit more down the field, that's a touchdown. Didn't put enough into it. It bounces off the helmet of Zach Bond. If Dak puts that in the middle of the end zone, that's a touchdown. Instead, now it's 2nd and 22. Dak and shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Looking to throw once again. Pass left side, going to be short and incomplete. Looking for Javonte Williams. Trying to go to the flat, but just didn't put enough into it. And now with under 5 minutes to play in the third, it's a 3rd and 22. Back-to-back plays. Dak is just not putting enough into these passes. Oh, never mind. Dak got tipped by Jordan Davis. I'll give the credit there. That got tipped by Jordan Davis. Okay. Dak and shotgun looking to throw on 3rd and 22. Time. Pass over the middle. Oh, that's a penalty. Looking for Jake Ferguson over the middle. That's a hospital pass. He gets laid out diving for that one. It's Reed Blankenship, shoulder to helmet. That's going to be called 9 times out of 10. Yeah, that's unnecessary roughness on Blankenship for sure. Ferguson bobbled it. He was completely defenseless. And Blankenship he lays him out there. So it was a 3rd and 22. It's now a 1st down for Dallas, and they get saved a little bit. Damn. It's Cowboys fans, man. You never know. They're always going to try and twist things in their favor. Dak under center, back behind him. Handoff up the middle, and going to... Oh, fumble! It's fumbled and going the other way! Dak with a touchdown save and tackle there. It's going to be Philly ball at about the... What's that? The 16? Miles Sanders. That's a fumble. Good heads-up play from Quinyon Mitchell. He sees it instantly. And that's a game-changing play. Dallas got fresh life through the personal foul penalty, only for Miles Sanders to fumble it away, and Philly picks it up. Wait. The rookie Jahad Campbell forces it loose, picked up by second-year Quinyon Mitchell, and the Eagles are in firm control. And boy, did I need that. And we're heading to a commercial break. Boy, did I need that for fantasy. That got me like 2 extra points. But that's a back-breaking play for Dallas. You had control. You were about to retake the lead. You have to hang on to that football. That's very tough. What's the Thursday night game next week? Well, is it? No, no shot the Packers playing Thursday night football next week, right? Is it Packers Commanders? That's going to be a solid game. Yeah, it's Packers Commanders next week. Okay, I'm down for that. I am down for that. Also, it is so funny that Tommy DeVito is now involved in these, like, professional backup commercials. Because, is he on the practice squad for New York? Or is he, trying to find a spot? I want to say he's in New England's practice squad. That's what it is. He went from New Jersey to Boston. That's honestly fair. Oh, he's on the active roster. Okay, good on him. All right, just coming back from commercial break. 4:44 to play, and the game is delayed due to weather. Fantastic. We have a weather delay in Philly. With 4:44 to play in the quarter, we have a weather delay. Ugh. Players are still on the field. Yeah, everyone's reporting game suspended because of lightning. Players are still on the field like nothing's happening. Oh, no, now they're heading off. Okay, how long is this weather delay gonna be? Hurts is still just chilling on the field. Good on him. Yep, we have a weather delay. Yeah. We'll see how long this lasts. But we'll see. We'll see how long this delay will last. Yeah, players are heading to the locker room. So we'll see. We'll ride this out as long as I personally can. But yeah, just weather delays are never fun. Let's see. Okay, rain is in the forecast until like midnight. But thunderstorms only until like 11. So we'll see. Yeah, it's downpouring right now in Philly. We'll see. We will see. Again, there's current. Do I have? I don't. I need to add that. I had this in my previous. I think I had this during the UFL, but I just don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it on the laptop. That's what it is. But during the UFL, when I had to have the weather delay thing, it was on my PC. Okay. So give me a second. Weather delay. Yeah, this just surprisingly enough, this isn't a common occurrence. But it's there now. Plop that there, and gonna add it to those. Yeah, we'll see how long this delay is. The Doppler, oh yeah, that's a great shot right there. NBC got a great shot of a lightning strike in, probably like 5-ish miles away from the stadium. So we'll see. We will see. All right, there we go. All right. Since we're at the weather delay, I will quickly be right back. All right. We're still at the weather delay. 11:15 is when they think the lightning is going to clear. Game should resume by 11:30. We might have an hour to kill. And if I was on my PC, we would be able to pretty easily. But since I'm on my laptop, whoever I decide to do, it might look a little weird. Alright, but we gotta find a way to kill an hour. I have an idea. I actually have an idea. It might be... We're gonna do it, fuck it. Oh, that's great. Okay. Had to rearrange some things, but we should be set for this. This is an hour to kill. And I need to find a way to kill an hour in some capacity. We're not going to make it a large portion of the screen. But it's going to be a portion of the screen. We're going to play some college football while we wait for this delay. Because we have an hour, ideally an hour to kill. So I'm going to have the game and the delay on a different monitor. But ideally, we have an hour to kill. And on average, a game of my dynasty, I'm doing with New Mexico takes an hour. So, fuck it. We're in a weather delay. We need a way to properly kill an hour of time, as that's when it's estimated this game will start up again. We're gonna kill an hour of time. It's not the greatest of ideas, but it's an idea that we're going to go with. I'm just gonna do the next. Well, I don't remember what week I'm on this time. See, it's gonna miss that play. Texas State. Yeah, this is Heisman. I'll show that off as well. This is what year would that be? Year 5, 6 of this dynasty. Heisman. Put that out the way. We have to kill roughly an hour during this weather delay, so we're going to do just that. We're going to do just that. We're going to kill an hour, roughly. If this goes longer than an hour, I'm not sure I'll be able to finish this game. Anyone joining in is expected.
Welcome to University Stadium, home of the Lobos of the University of New Mexico in Albuquerque. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the Texas State Bobcats, taking on last year's national champions, the New Mexico Lobos. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollock with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Lobos will get us underway with the opening kickoff.
The game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Texas State's offense will come out first. And they're going to be met by one of the best defenses in the nation, David. And I know seeing a defense doing what they want, when they want to do it, makes you a happy man.
Well, defense is starting to make a comeback. Like, I'm excited about this new era of football. Like, we're seeing better tackling and we're seeing better coverage than we were a couple years ago. And this defense is fun to watch. Fun to watch them on tape. Fun to talk to their coaches. Jesse, this defense has been consistent all year long.
And they're dialed in and they're so talented. They've got multiple NFL draft picks on that side of the football, and they don't have to change a lot week to week. This defense dominates. They do what they do, and they don't care if you know it. You can't do anything against them.
They'll move the tight end. Now the play fake. Caught in the backfield, it's Moffitt. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
You know, this linebacker is a special player because not only is he good making tackles in the open field, this guy can cover. And you saw a great example of it with that running back.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. The Bobcats send out the punt unit.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
So New Mexico's offense has its first opportunity of the day.
If I was on my...
They'll run it from the gun. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Gives it on the option. Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Looking to throw, it's Rudolph. He's got his man, makes the grab. And he's ruled down right there, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. And the Lobos will line it up on 1st and 10. The give on the option. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. Guys, let's talk a little bit about New Mexico. At this point in the season, you're probably in if the playoff starts today, but it doesn't. A long way to go, and the margins will be extra thin from here on out.
No, because if the season ended today, you're basically right on the cusp outside of the top 5, so you need to keep winning. You need to keep the intensity up, playing with a sense of urgency. For the second half of the season, David, I think that's a massive key for this team.
Man, it's so hard with young kids, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, to get them to continue.
Looking for the end zone. And he runs it in for the scores. Touchdown, New Mexico.
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Ball after a forced fumble. In a game where...
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Here's the pressure. Had to throw it before he wanted. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the launch.
Quarterbacks talk about it all the time. They love the clean pocket where they can step up, throw the football. That is not what they had. Nice job by the defense, beating the offensive line, disrupting the timing, and getting a nice clean hit on the quarterback.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Well, they made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
And the Bobcats will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
This has been a fun dynasty.
Fields the punt, wants to make a play. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49.
Yeah, it's like
dropping back, it's Rudolph. Oh, they're after him. Got his man. At the 35, he's loose. Big pickup before he goes out of bounds, but there is a flag. We'll have to see if it stands. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out.
I forgot
Trying to make
the game
magic on the scramble.
That's
At
on me.
midfield, he's got room.
There we go. But yeah, we don't need a game audio. That's on me. Yeah, so this is a year like 5 or 6. We're in 2030. Yeah, I just completely blanked that game out game audio word. We're gonna hope no nothing no like music played that's gonna get this messed up. Again, this was very last minute. And for those joining in, we're in a weather delay. Expected time of resumption is 11:30. So about 40-ish minutes. So in the meantime, the kill time, I'm just playing some college football for the fun of it. Good move. This is on base Heisman as well. I'm going to keep reiterating that. Well, I mean, like the menus and the audios, like the stadium sounds, because it still does play. Was it like it still does play like Fiend constantly? So if I need to, I can just edit out I can just edit out this weather delay entirely. There's about 4:44 remaining in the third quarter, but we're at a weather delay, and we're expecting about another like 40 minutes before the game can resume. Yeah, because I know last year there was a lot of issues with the drum lines in the menu, so I'll look at it after the stream to see if I need to cut this part. I wouldn't mind cutting this out anyway. Because it's gonna be like it's like an hour of wasted time that if people do want to go back to see the reaction to this game, they're not gonna want to see me play college football. Just randomly in between. So I'll probably end up editing this out and like, cutting down the stream a bit. I forgot to make my coaching adjustments. Yeah, so I spam pass stunts in this game. It's one of the best additions EA has had. Because in College Football 25, when I did my Kennesaw State Dynasty, I like manually did pass stunts in those early years of that dynasty, and it worked wonders. So the fact that now it's just a default thing is fantastic. Get some pressure in here. Cool. Again, for those tuning in, we got about 40-ish minutes of a weather delay still remaining. At least that's what's the expected delay. So in the meantime, to kill that time, we're just doing College Football 26. Because why the hell not? I do still owe you that. I do still owe you that. Maybe next that's probably not something I'll do like on stream or something, but when when we get into a VC next, we might start that. Because with how they changed franchise mode this year, it might be more fun to do something like that in Madden. I haven't really dived into that yet. So we'll see. I can't afford for that back to get injured consistently. Yeah. Whose ribs? Damn it. Because I am curious to see kind of what they changed with franchise mode in Madden this year. I just haven't dived into it yet. Because like the gameplay has not been really that fun for me. That's a bad pass. Yeah, we're getting a weather update in about 7 minutes. So we'll see if how that tracks for the rest of this. They're still nursing something. Not sure how much wear and tear he has left, though, is the issue. The Windows whole career, yeah. Now, that was still a fun. Yeah, I do still want to do that. I do find the idea of like the whole like offensive coordinator to head coach and that whole trajectory to be one of the better things about the college football games. I just haven't dived into it yet with these new ones. That's bad. I read like a book there. Okay. Yeah, that was a panic throw due to the pressure. It's fine. See, it's fine. Okay, we're expecting some kind of a weather update in 5 minutes. The current idea is we're going to get the game will resume at about 11:30. That's the current idea. Is it cool? Oh, but isn't that only the that got burned? Is that only for the superstar mode though, the whole sphere of influence thing, or is that also my career or franchise? I because like they can add stuff to like the head like make coaches realistic and all that until they make it so contracts and like actually building a team is more realistic. I kind of just on franchise. Like I booted up another franchise in 2K ESPN 2K5 last night, and I'm just like I know I'm gonna have a lot of fun in that. And then I've been doing a NHL 2K5 franchise as well. Yeah, I don't blame you for not getting the game yet. Yeah, I got the whole like MVP bundle and shit because I know I always want to give Madden a chance. At least most years I do. Or most years I didn't, but recently I'm like I might as well give it a shot. Damn, that got blown up. Okay. Yeah, we MCDC in this. We go for it. That should work. Depends how that corner moves down. Alright, weather update should be coming here momentarily. Oh, that's okay. Well, we'll take that. There seems to be good to go. I just don't know what his career wear and tear is at. And that's part of the issue. He's also a Heisman candidate, so kind of have to put him out there. And it's funny, because college began this past weekend, and the UCF game got a massive weather delay as well, and that game ended up ending near like midnight. Yeah, and I don't blame you. Again, like if in any other circumstances, I would not have gotten mad in the past 2 years unless if college football also didn't come out. Because I don't really enjoy most modern Maddens. But like they've gotten better-ish the past 2 years. It's just one of those things that I don't really care too much for modern Madden. And part of it is I like the somewhat difficultiness of having to constantly make sure your team's good and like up to date with the roster that college brings with the whole 4-year, 3-year turnaround of players. Whereas in the pros, if I like the pros, you don't really get that. And since it's very bare bones on how to build a team, I can't adjust things how I want it to actually. Like playing ESPN 2K5 last night, I had to figure out contract extensions and being able to like front load, back load, edge a contract, middle of the contract. It's fun. To me, that's fun. Having to like really get into it and figure out like what you need to do to make sure it's like everything's not maximized, but everything is like up to code. I needed to change the safety depth. That's fine. To be able to withstand this play. Yeah, same game, different rosters. I like that they added. I like the presentation stuff they added. You know, with the whole like the throwbacks, the whiteouts, the different jersey options, giving you different field options. I love that. But like the presentation can only carry something so far. Like I need like somewhat solid gameplay, which I haven't like dived in deeply with the gameplay yet, but it seems fine enough. But then I need like roster construction abilities. Like that. Gotta throw it away there, man. Yeah, and that's obviously like the issue where if EA were to make a college basketball game, how would it be? Because it's their first college, it would be the first basketball game period in, I mean, like how went like what, damn near 12 years. Because what, NBA Live 19 was their last basketball game, and that came out in 2018. And then the college basketball was expected to come out in like 2030. So like, yeah, it would have been a long time in between basketball entries, and then that's why that like most of the schools have shifted towards 2K for the college basketball game, which, if done right, I'm fine with it. But at the same time, we'll see. It's 2K. It's hard to tell with them. No. Oh, yeah. I mean, the loading screens was something EA supposedly fixed with Madden franchise, but apparently not. From what I've seen, it's just funny. Like the 2K recently added in 26, like they added different sim speeds, which, yeah, like that's a very minor thing, but it's a cool thing to add, especially because like my NBA is already like in a relatively good spot in terms of like roster construction. I need to get that block there. Yeah, like like I have 2K15, and like that was enjoyable to do to my career for. I bought 2K16 for the Xbox One because I wanted to play through that my career again. I don't even have. I bought it for the Xbox One because I wanted me to play through that my career again. I don't even have my Xbox One with me right now, but I'm just like, yeah, I know that come December, I'm gonna want to play through that my career again. And again, for those just tuning in, we should have gotten the weather update actually by now, but it's seemingly gonna be around another like 26 minutes before the game resumes. So in the meantime, we're just doing some college football stuff. And yeah, there's NBC, there's Tarico and Collins we're talking about. Play resumes at 11:30 EST. So we got about 26 more minutes. So, and enjoy some dominant New Mexico football. In what frames per second is this being shown at? Like 30, if that. Yeah, we're in field goal range, I think. Yep, there's a Rappaport tweet confirming that 11:30 seems to be the resume time. You dropped it, okay. Should be able to hit this. But we do not have the wind. Okay, that's gonna make this a little bit tougher. Nah, Shank did. Had the leg though. Okay. I mean, the 2K16 one was directed by Spike Lee. And it's hilarious how insane it is. Like that's definitely in my career. We're doing in VC with Toasted and getting that full experience. Yep, there's the Jumbotron announcement as well. 11:15 we'll get warm-ups. 11:30 play resumes. There's a 4:44 remaining in the third quarter when play does resume. And through that, Dallas just fumbled the ball inside the red zone on the way to potentially take the lead. And Philly recovered it, so they now have the momentum in this one. Fake linebacker got hurt. That Michael Jordan in the stands. Damn, he went from the North Carolina game to the Philly game. Yep, nope, that's gone. Okay, it's going great. So again, we got about 24 minutes before play resumes. And with that, I don't know, like 9-ish before the warm-ups happen again. Yeah, that's Michael. I'm both could. Why is Michael Jordan in the stands for this game? No. I probably threw that late, but the guy I wanted to throw to tonight will get open up in time. Yep, fans are returning to their seats. Players will begin warming up in about 7 minutes. Play will resume in about 22 minutes. That's on the money. So until then, we're just doing some college football stuff to buy time and kill time. No shadows headed a line there. Fuck off. No, we're under 2 minutes. I don't think I can challenge that. Yeah, damn it. Okay. Oh, I did not see that corner. Cool. Like, who's a consistent hospital pass thrower in nowadays NFL? That's a dot. Nope, overthrown. Great. If that was my starter, it would have been a dot though. We'll say that. If that was my starter, that's a dot. I just guess the halftime then. All right. Again, play is expected to resume in about 20 minutes after the weather delay. So we'll see how the delay impacts this game. Philly with the ball up by 4. They just had a massive defensive play happen before the weather delay. I need AJ Brown to start getting some touches in this game. Okay, hang on. Yeah, rather die here. They blew that up well. Now deep in our own territory, get. Again, play is expected to resume at around 11:30 EST. So about 18 minutes. Players are about to take the field for some warm-ups. And we'll go from there. Well, isn't MJ a part of the NBA on NBC coverage this year? Or is that the Amazon coverage? It might be through that you got to the game. It is also just Michael Jordan, so who cares? Yeah, so it's probably NBC got him out to the game. Because, the whole banner ceremony and all that. I mean, it also would make sense, kind of, if Jordan was an Eagles fan. I mean, because when he was growing up in North Carolina, the Panthers didn't exist. So I wouldn't be completely shocked if he's an Eagles fan. Yeah, no. Yep, Cowboys are ready to take the field for warm-ups. We have about 16 minutes before play resumes after the weather delay. No, not in not in NCAA, not in the college football game. It would be funny to see Jordan appear in college football though. But he's probably like, I mean, probably the college basketball game. We'll see him appear at UNC games. That's a terrible pass by me. What am I doing? I'm imagining the college basketball games, especially since they're gonna be made by 2K. I would imagine that they're gonna have like guest stars at games, and Jordan will be one of them for UNC. That will just make too much sense. David. I try to read that too well. Yeah, but like everyone left that UNC game at early. Which that opening drive was really good for UNC on Monday night. I don't know what happened. Like just straight up don't know what happened after that. Because like that was like just not at all. That was not at all a good game. The players have taken the field for warm-ups. Play resumes in about 14 minutes at 11:30. We got that much time left. But it's crazy. This backup, Wolf, I started him for the entire national championship run the year prior, trying to save wear and tear. But yeah, I'm still like not used to how he plays. Yeah, no. Yep, teams have taken the field. Waiting for the warm-ups. Game will resume. There's 4:44 remaining in the third quarter. Eagles just forced a fumble inside the red zone as the Cowboys were ready to take the lead. Honestly, if the Cowboys get this offense the entire year, they're going to be a tough team to beat. But I'm just not sure if they will get this offense the entire year. Yeah, that safety didn't bite or anything. The legends were too much. I just think Belichick's style doesn't really carry to college like that. Because I mean, like, not having the scouts. I mean, it's all like minor stuff, right? Like not having the scouts at practices, not really having a depth chart to give to the broadcasters. But like, it's a very NFL coached college team that I don't know how it would. I don't think it would work that well. I mean, we saw that against TCU. That like Sonny Dykes looked like a better coach than Bill Belichick on Monday night. Which, if you ask anyone, that's just not that's just not the case. I think part of it is it's his first year coaching in college. He has 70 new transfers and all these new players that he needs to get accustomed to and figure out what they're good at. And then he needs to bring in like a bunch of recruiting. He needs to bring in like a full 2-3 years worth of recruiting classes of just guys that he knows will fit his system. It's the same thing. Like I don't know. I don't really want to compare it to the Boris situation, but there's been plenty of situations throughout college football where everyone's like, give them by year. In the fourth year, they should have all of their guys in that locker room to be able to showcase what they can do as a coach. Of course, with the new transfer portal and all that, it's different because you can just get all your guys presumably get all you guys in one off season. But it's just one of those things where it just takes time, and I think Belichick will eventually figure out a style. But the ACC is tough. I mean, does North Carolina play Clemson this year? Because if so, I am so ready to watch that game. Like, North Carolina Clemson's gonna be a game of the week situation. Like, game day might be at that game if it's played this year. It's like you got Dabo, who, for his ups and downs as a coach over the years, he is one of the better coaches in college football. Going against probably the greatest NFL coach of all time, or second greatest. Shula's still better. That's insane. Oklahoma, man, and then their new guy as well is also like insane. Or at least he had an insane week 1. I saw that. They play what, Michigan this week? No, yeah, they play Michigan this week. That's gonna be a great game. That's game day. Like, that's gonna be a game of the week. That's gonna be a great game. Yeah. Again, about 9 minutes until play resumes between Philly and Dallas. And like Bryce Underwood didn't really stand out to me last week. That's gonna be an interesting game. Now, I'm probably not gonna pay a lot of attention to it, as I have stuff I gotta do on Saturday to make sure I'm prepared for NFL Sunday and shit. But it's definitely a game I'll keep an eye on. Like, I'll have a quad box with that game on for sure. Same thing with like the Texas Ohio State game. Like, I didn't pay a lot of attention to it, but I certainly did pay like a decent bit. And I thought Arch looked. I mean, I wasn't expecting much out of Arch anyway. So we'll see how we'll see how he does in his next game. Which, who did they play next? I just think Ohio State is a very tough ask for your first start. Like, I don't fully blame Arch for that. Trying to see who Texas. Big 4th down stop. Well, yeah, but I would wait. Is it bias for or against? I would think against, because he turned down LSU for Michigan. Texas plays San Jose State this week. Okay, yeah. If Arch still struggles in that game, then I think the discussion is becomes worthwhile, because that's not a game he's just struggling. Like, I can get behind San Jose State sometimes, but no, that's a game that Texas should dominate that game, and that should be a good bounce back game for them. We have about 7 minutes before play is supposed to resume. Actually, I think if I play this right, we'll be able to get the end of this by the time play resumes. Bias 4, okay. Honestly, respect they still have some bias 4. I would think, turning down LSU like that is it's just on site all of a sudden. October 4th, Clemson plays UNC. Fuck yeah. I'm hoping. I want to say I'm hoping both of those teams are good, so that way game day goes there. But that would mean that UNC beats UCF, and that's just not going to happen. But again, that should be a really solid game. It's gonna be maybe not like in theory that game actually might be like a little bit of a snore fest, but based off what we saw in week 1. But I don't know, man. Like Clemson did not look the greatest in week 1 either. They did not look the greatest either. So we'll see. That game very well might be to keep playoff hopes alive. So I'm at 20 carries already with MGs. Welcome to New Mexico, where we run the ball and get you out of the way. Yeah, that's fair. That is definitely fair. But did you see that? The NCAA voted so that there's only a single transfer portal window, which that's definitely gonna change the landscape of college football. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I don't. Klubnik's definitely deserves to be top 5 Heisman race. It's just that was one of those games where it felt like Clemson was gonna come out on top at some point. But hey, LSU, good job holding strong there. About time y'all won an opener. What the? Yeah. The transfer portal is in a spot right now. That's the best way I can put it. It is in a spot. Whether or not it's a good spot, I think that's up for how people feel. There's a leeway that needs not leeway, but like there's fine tuning for everything in college football right now. But I think the game is gonna be better because of all of it. Okay. Players are on the field. We're gonna honestly we might finish this after the game just for shits and giggles. But for now, we are back. 4:44 remains in the third quarter. Dallas just had a very costly fumble inside the red zone as they're looking to take the lead again. But now Philly has the ball at about their own 16-ish yard line, looking to extend this lead. Yeah, those are two games that those are two games for LSU that if y'all struggle in any of them, you have to get a little worried. Oh, they're showing the full interaction between Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott. Oh, wait. Oh, that's number one rule in terms of altercations in the NFL. They're always going to get the guy that did it second. Dak spat first. Dak spat first towards Jalen Carter. But Jalen Carter did it second and it hit Dak. and thus he got the ejection. Could you imagine how different this game would have been if Dak Prescott got ejected before the first snap of the game? This game would be completely different. But we're back from the weather delay. Hurts in shotgun back behind him. 3 receiving options to the right. Ball on the 16, gonna send the receiver in motion right to left. Hurts handoff up the middle for Barkley, will lose a yard to the 15. That would have been hilarious. If Dak would have gotten ejected first play of the game. Who's their backup? Is it still Cooper? No, it's not Cooper Rush. He left, right? Who is Dallas's backup? Oh, it's Joe Milton. 2nd and 11. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 2nd and 11 from their own 15. Hurts looking to throw. Dallas sends pressure. Comes in quick. Makes one man miss. Pass left side is a throwaway, incomplete. Saquon Barkley in the vicinity. 3rd and 11 coming up. Trayvon Diggs screaming off that left side. Barely had a massive sack. Instead, Hurts, good job spinning him off and just getting that ball out. Third and 11. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. A.J. Brown still without a target in this game. Pressure coming. Hurts avoids it. Rolling right. And to keep it himself and going to cut inside, but be brought down at the 22.5 yard line, shy of the first down marker. That is the first 3 and out of the day for either side. And talk about Dallas capitalizing off of the weather delay and the just shutdown of momentum that Philly had there. Because Philly had all the momentum after the fumble. Then the weather delay hit, about an hour-long weather delay. And it's a 3 and out forced by this Dallas defense. Punt comes off clean, going to be fair caught at about the 26. And Dak Prescott will begin this next drive from there with 3:10 to play in the 3rd quarter. That's insane that y'all play that many high-end quarterbacks. If Garrett Nussmeier wins the Heisman this year, do you think he goes first overall? Dak gonna hand this off up the middle for Javonte Williams, and it's going to be Pile gets pushed, gain of about 4 up to the 30. Yeah, I think that's the thing now. Because of how Arch played in week 1, no one really knows who the first overall pick is. I mean, no one knew that before anyway, because I don't think Arch would have been a first overall pick. Or should have been a first overall pick anyway, unless he proved it this season. But before the season, no. He was not going to be my bet. Top 5 not first, fair. Dak play action looking to throw. Pressure coming past left side. And that's going to be caught to the 35 yard line from Jake Ferguson. Philly has yet to bring Prescott down tonight. They're looking to finally get home at some point. 2:10 to play in the quarter. 3rd and 1 coming up. A big 3rd down here for this Philly defense. Dak in shotgun. CeeDee Lamb lined up in the backfield to his right. Now going to motion Lamb out wide to the left. So it's 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Dak to throw. Pass over the middle, caught by Lamb. First down and then some. Up to about midfield at the 49 to keep the chains moving. Adoree Jackson in coverage. At some point, you have to put Cooper DeJean on him. Right? Like at some point you have to put Cooper DeJean on him. And also it's 3rd and short. Why aren't you pressing CD Lamb? Like, yeah, he is good against the press, but you need to create some kind of disruption up front. Dak under center, back behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. 1st and 10 from the 49. Handoff up the middle for Williams, gonna gain about 3. A minute to play in the quarter, clock continuing to run. Wait, Mertz? Are you talking about Graham Mertz? I think you mean DJ Lagway. Graham Mertz is in the NFL. Or at least he's on like a practice squad now. Prescott to throw on 2nd and 7. Pass left side to screenplay to CD Lamb and gonna lose about 3 on the play. And that might be the final play of the quarter. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yep, clock running down. That will be the end of the 3rd quarter. 15 minutes remain in this one. It's a 4-point Philly lead and a third down? Yeah, 3rd and 10 coming up for Dallas from about midfield. I don't know. Like, so what? It's USF plays Florida this week? I know Bama plays like ULM or some shit. But honestly, Bama this season, like, what happens? What changes in the SEC if Bama finishes bottom 3rd of the SEC this year? Like, what changes in the SEC? Because with how they played against FSU, man, I don't know how they're gonna do this year. Well, yeah, because again, just because half of my family either went to UF, either graduated from UF, went to UF, or is associated with UF in some capacity. So I keep up with UF somewhat. The other half is, well, the other half was UM, but now it's become UCF. SEC becomes us and Georgia. Yeah. Is there a sleeper team in the SEC this year? Or is everyone just expecting it to be like Georgia, Bama, LSU fighting for like maybe Florida? I still think South Carolina can do something. I think if given the opportunity, South Carolina could be a surprise team. We're at commercial break for the end of the 3rd quarter. Yep. Oh, the other USC, yeah, that's South Carolina. Yeah, I think that's a good sleeper as well. Also, is there, yeah, their abbreviation is USC, huh? I've never seen people use USC to refer to South Carolina, though. Back from commercial break, 3rd and 10, ball on their own 49. Dak looking to throw. Has some time, throwing over the middle, is tipped in the air and incomplete. CD Lamb couldn't hang on, it bounces off his chest, I think, and just barely avoids the outstretched arms of Reed Blankenship. And the Cowboys now were, I think, punt for the first time tonight. We've had back-to-back punts. It bounces off the helmet of CD Lamb, through his hands and off the dome. Okay. Punt comes off clean. Going to be fair caught at the 13, 14-yard line. Jalen Hurts will begin from there. You're purely looking at one. Only 2 teams in the SEC have lost the game so far, those being Texas and Alabama. What? That's fair. I never think of South Carolina as being a university of. I just, yeah, it just something never really crosses my mind. What if Vanderbilt fucks around and does something this year? That would be funny. They play Virginia Tech this week. That's actually a good game. I mean, it's the same thing with the whole, like, which UT is the real one? University, like, Texas or Tennessee? Hurts to throw in 1st and 10. Has some time, pass left side, going to be caught by Saquon. And gets up past the 22 to 21, a gain of 8. I think like there's some schools that go by their abbreviations, and those are just the only ones that should be referred to by that abbreviation. I never want to hear anyone refer to USC as University of Southern California. Like, no. Same thing with LSU. Like, if you refer to LSU as Louisiana State University, go fuck yourself. Like, just no, stop. Like, I get it, but no. Hurts handoff up the middle, and it's no gain, maybe a yard there for Saquon. And like, yeah, there's obviously those like exceptions. Like, you have both, like, Florida goes by both Florida and UF. Or UM and Miami for Miami. But like, for the general rule of thumb is USC is Southern California. Never Southern California is USC. We have a tush push here on 3rd and 1. It's a pretty long one. Hurts the tush push. Does he get it? I think they're going to say he got it. That line judge instantly said he got it. Even if it's close, they're just going to do it again. Okay, I get it if you went to Ohio State and you graduated from there and you have like that whole like respect, not respect, but like that whole like that's like a tradition for people who went there. If you didn't go to Ohio State and you emphasize the Ohio State, no. Just no. There's no need for that. It's just a penalty before the snap here. It's 12 men on the field for Dallas. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. OSU, because if you, again, Ohio State is what? That's like, what, 2 or 3 syllables? So you can just call them Ohio State. Don't call them OSU. Oklahoma State, yeah, you can call them OSU because it's a shorter version of their school. It makes more sense for them to be OSU compared to Ohio State being called OSU. 1st and 5, Hurts, handoff right side for Barkley, trying to find some room. Going to pick up about 4.5-ish. To me, it's all a syllable game at the end of the day. But for schools that aren't typically called by their abbreviation, it's a syllable game. Like again, for Ohio State, Oklahoma State, whichever one makes it so OSU is significantly less syllables, they get that abbreviation primarily. Hurts under center, 2nd and 1. Going to give up the middle, and he's stuffed. He is stuffed. That's Barkley on the carry. Nothing on the play there. Right back to about 30. What's that? 31. Oregon is OU? I thought Oregon was UO. Is it? It's really Oregon University and not University of Oregon. Huh. Well, we're back with the tush push on 3rd and 1. And Hurts gets it. About 1.5 yards he gained on that play. In that same case, like if you're really going, I mean, when I hear OU, I think Oklahoma. Just say Oregon. Like you really need to abbreviate, or sometimes already like 2 syllables. Again, there's obviously like, in no world should Miami be abbreviated, but you have Miami, Ohio, and Miami, Florida. And also, they've built that brand so massively in Miami, Florida for the U. Quick pass left side to Devonta Smith on the screenplay on 1st and 10. Going to pick up about 7-ish up to the 40. Yeah, gain of 7. 10 minutes remains in the game. Philly up by 4. There's the other one. Another one for OSU is Oregon State University. But no one even thinks about Oregon State University to make that confusion. So it doesn't matter. 2nd and 3. Hurts to throw. Pat's left side caught by Barkley. What a stiff arm from Barkley. He picked up the first, a gain of 4. But he put that man in the dirt. 9.5 to play in the game. What? It's again 4-yard reception from Barkley. But man, that's a stiff arm Derrick Henry would be proud of. Good chip, got space to give Hurts a window. And he put that man in the dirt. 1st and 10 from about the 45-yard line. Hurts in shotgun, handoff left side for Barkley. And he's met instantly in the backfield. A loss of about 4. That's James Houston on the tackle for loss. Former Detroit Lion, former Miami Dolphin. He played in that playoff game in Kansas City all those years ago, aka 2 years ago. Hurts in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right, and they're going to call a timeout as the play clock was winding down. Exactly, if you ain't seen action. Speaking of, when does that start? When does Tuesday night college football start? What week is that? Isn't that like week 8? No. Probably like 6. We're at commercial break. When does Maction start? You know what that reminds me of? We've shared posts with each other about the Sickos Committee, and they have a shirt that's like the whole "you wouldn't last a minute in fucking whatever city it is." I'm blanking on it. It's like Ipswich or whatever. Does this start week 5? I mean, I wouldn't be completely shocked about that. I'd kind of be happy about that. The sooner the better. When does Maction start? I love it. That's a common fucking Google search. College football schedule, the MAC schedule. The MAC is just so special. Like, the MAC is the purest form. Maybe not purest, but it's one of the top forms of college football. Isn't UMass in the MAC this year, or is that next year? I think that's next year. No, it's this year. Okay. Let's see this MAC schedule. When does we're at commercial break? Okay, I think something's wrong with the ESPN website for this. Yeah, no, it definitely would start by this point. Actually, maybe not. All right, just coming back from commercial break, just under 8.5 to play in this one. Philly up by 4, a 2nd and 14 coming up. Hurts in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. A.J. Brown still without a target in this game somehow. Hurts looking to throw. Rolling to his right to buy some time. Still looking. Throw in, and it's incomplete. A throwaway. Week 11? Okay, that makes more sense. How does A.J. Brown still not have a target in this game? Yeah, okay, I see it now as well. Oh, hell yeah. The first one is UMass at Akron. Oh, Landon Dickerson's on the sideline. So 3rd and 14. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side. A.J. Dillon in the game now as well. Hurts to throw. Has time. Pass left side. That's caught to about midfield. It's Dallas Goedert. Shy of the first down marker, but in that no man's land where they're probably going to go for it. 8 minutes to play. And clock continues to roll. If offense staying on the field here for Philly. Big time 4th down ball at midfield. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. A.J. Brown still without a target in this game. Motioning the receiver left to right. That's Devonta Smith. Now motioning the tight end right to left, and the play clock winds down. They were just trying to get the Cowboys to jump. They were unable to. So out will come Brandon Mann and this punting unit. 7.5 to play in this one. Yeah, that's certainly a matchup. Bro, watch Kent State mess around and win the MAC this year. That would be beautiful. All right, punt comes off clean, and it's going to bounce out of bounds near like the 8-yard line. That's a great punt there. So 7:20, actually, they're saying out of bounds near the 13. That does not look right, but okay. 7:20 to play. We're heading to a commercial break. Oh, damn. Kent State plays. What is this schedule? Kent State, a team that won their first game this past week in, what was it, like 700 days? Their schedule. Shit. Hold on. Why is this happening? Good thing we're at a commercial break because. Oh. I'm dealing with some internet shit. YouTube TV is acting up. Yeah, I think Toledo as well has the best chance, but go. Yeah, I think Toledo has the best chance as well, but it would be funny. But Kent State schedule, a team that won their first game last week, in the first game in like what was it, like 70 something games, or like, no, not games, but like however many days was it, like almost like 721 days or something. It was a long time. They play at Texas Tech, at FSU, and at Oklahoma this season. That is a insane schedule. Not to mention their MAC schedule, which includes at Toledo, at Northern Illinois, Central Michigan, and Buffalo. God damn. What do you mean it costs $94 on the low end to go to FSU Kent State? Back from commercial break. Dak in shotgun back to his right, ball on the 11. Gonna look to throw once again. Dak pass left side has CD. That's a first down and then some. A gain of about 12. Just under 7:15 to play in the game. Dak's already up to 100 yards. Dak CD's up to 100 yards on the day. Ooh, why is this happening? Pardon me. I'm dealing with some YouTube TV buffer and bullshit. I have an idea to fix this real quick. All right, next play, Dak handed it off up the middle and stuff behind the line. Going to be a loss of a few. It's now 2nd and 12. Dak alone in shotgun, looking to throw. Pass left side, going to be open. Cavante Turpin, who spins his way to get those 2 yards right back. 3rd and 10 coming up. 6 minutes to play in the game. Jahad Campbell, a part of making that tackle for loss there. Yeah, exactly. They're getting the cupcakes out of the way now because next year they need to schedule at least one Power 4 team. Which some SEC schools are going to be fine with. I mean, South Carolina plays Clemson every single year. That's their Power 4 matchup. Dak alone in shotgun, 4 receivers to the right, looking to throw on 3rd and 10. Pressure coming. Dak throwing right side is going to be caught, but not going to be enough for the first down as he breaks off 1 tackle, but still forced out of bounds after a gain of roughly 3. That was Javonte Williams on the reception. What was it? Philly has yet to get home tonight. They have no sacks. They have gotten good pressure, but just can't get home. And Dallas is going to send this one down with under 5 minutes to play in the game. Hunt comes off clean. Bear caught at the 25. This game has gone by quick all of a sudden. How are we already at 4:43 to play in the 4th? What? Those would be fun annuals as we're heading to a commercial break. And I wouldn't be surprised if Florida plays FSU and Miami every year, so they're good with the Power 4 situation. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of Big 12 schools get in matchups with the SEC. I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. I mean, like, what is it? Georgia always plays Georgia Tech, so they're fine. South Carolina always plays Clemson, they're fine. Florida always plays FSU and Miami, they're fine. What are the others? Are there any others? What could the others even possibly be? That might be it. Of like the guarantees, like they're still gonna play like a cupcake schedule mostly out of conference. So the other schools, I wouldn't be shocked if the Big 12 gets a lot of eyes from the SEC because they're kind of not viewed as a power. They're like a semi-power conference, it seems. No, Tulane is still in the American. But they should make the jump at some point. Yeah, Tulane is still in the American, so they're group of 5. Yeah. I still can't believe AJ Brown has not gotten a single target tonight. How have we gone through an entire game, basically, with AJ Brown not getting the ball thrown his way once? That's insane. Like, no one could have predicted that. No one. And I'm saying that, hoping to jinx it. That way AJ Brown gets to like a 50-yard touchdown right here. Oh, there's Jerry Jones. Hurts in shotgun, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff up the middle, and that's going to be no gain on the play. 4.5 to go in this one. Philly only has 2 timeouts. Dallas has all 3. It's a 4-point game. So, yeah, I guess that could work. There's a matchup there that would make it work. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and 10 from the 23.5. Hurts pump faking, now rolling left, trying to buy some time. Going to keep it himself, and that's a gain of about 3. That pump fake was towards AJ Brown. Would have been nice to just pull the trigger on that one. How does AJ Brown have not a single target in this game? That just doesn't make sense to me. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Looking to throw in 3rd and 7. Hurts rolling to his right to buy some time. Throw in right side, that's going to be caught. And going to be brought down short of the line of scrimmage at about the 30. That is Jahad Dotson on the reception. And with 3.5 to play in this one, Dallas will be getting the ball back down by 4. Well, yeah, I mean, you can still play the ACC school. I'm not sure. I mean, Georgia Tech might get more eyes on them, but I doubt they would want to play a lot of SEC schools. I think that's going to be the biggest issue. You got to figure out who would be willing to play, and that's why I'm like the Big 12 would definitely be interested in playing. Punt comes off clean, going to be bouncing out of bounds near the 15. Where are they saying that's? Need a 17. Three minutes to play. Dallas down by 4. We head to a commercial break. I mean, I don't think there's a military school in a power conference. Also, they're showing the commercial they're showing is for the new Peel movie, Him. This looks interesting to me. Like, that is a very unique, not unique, but that's a very interesting concept for a movie. Georgia Tech. I don't think Georgia Tech counts as a military school. They're closer to an Ivy League school. I mean, hey, if Georgia Tech wants to rejoin the SEC, I mean, they have a chance. They would actually have a chance. It wouldn't be a great one for the first few years, but it would be a chance nonetheless. All right, still at commercial break. Dallas got about what, 3 minutes? Oh, they do play like a military school, that's for sure. But it works for them. Haynes King, man. Haynes King, he knows what he's doing out there. You want to talk about sleepers? I mean, you want to talk about sleepers this year? Georgia Tech might win the ACC. I'm just saying. Back from commercial break, 1st and 10, 3:02 to play in the game. Ball on the 18-yard line. On their own 18-yard line. Dak to throw. Pass right side is going to be caught by Jake Ferguson. That's one-handed grab while Zach Bond was all over him. A gain of roughly 7. Actually, saying a gain of 5. Under 3 minutes to play. Dak and shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. He was not prepared for the snap, but still caught it. Looking to throw. Pass right side is nearly intercepted. Through the hands of Quinyon Mitchell. I needed the fantasy points. That was was it today or was it yesterday? Because they have the SEC shorts and was it Matt Mitchell, right? That's his name, who does the SEC roll call. He had the SEC shorts main 2 guys on this podcast. So I was listening to that the other day, and they mentioned just bring back to 1. 3rd and 5, Dak to throw. Pat's left side going to be caught by George Pickens along the sideline, picking up the first down and then some. Dak going hurry up. 2:47 to play in this one. Adoree Jackson's getting picked apart tonight. God damn. Good use of body positioning by Pickens as well. Yeah, the bless your rank guy. He's funny. He's great. Dak in shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Has time. Pass deep over the middle. And it's bobbled and incomplete. CD couldn't hang on. He bobbled it into Reed Blankenship's arms, who then also bobbled it, and it fell incomplete. That was a strike by Dak. That ball is placed on that is as perfect of a pass as you could ask for. That is in the bucket of CD Lamb. He 100% should have caught that. Dak in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 2nd and 10. 2:40 to play in this one. Dak to throw. Has time. Pass. Right side into triple coverage is incomplete. I don't know what that throw was. Luckily, it wasn't picked off. But that's a dangerous throw there. Was looking for Luke Schoonmaker on that one. Now 3rd and 10, 2.5 to go. Dallas still have all 3 timeouts. They can work the entire field. I would more so say CD Lamb has sold at this point. That ball was placed perfectly. Like literally, he handed the ball off to him and he fumbled it. Dak in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers to each side, looking to throw. Pass over the middle is caught and brought down short of the line to gain is Javonte Williams. Brought down at the 44, and that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. .205, 203, Dak in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side, and they let the clock run to the 2-minute warning. It's a 4th and 3 with Dallas having all 3 timeouts. You would think they go for it here, right? Listen, Dallas is going to hurry up, okay? I know you said it like a month or so ago, and I forgot how you said it. Because it's not Sawani. Is it Sawani or Sawani? It's not Sawani, right? It's Sawani. And yeah, I mean, they have all 3 timeouts, so their defense been playing well. I'd imagine they go for it, though. It's 4th and 3. I also just heard the SEC shorts guys say it the other day, and I already forgot. You would think that would help, but I could see the WAN part be both WAN and WAN. Dak and shotgun, back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. 4th and 3. Game on the line here. Dak to throw. Pass. Left side. Has a man and it's incomplete. CD Lamb with another drop. His 4th of the night. This time it was a diving effort, though. So that's a tougher catch to make. But that's placed well. He has them. Maybe a little bit too far, but it's there. He gets both his hands on that. That's a catch CD normally makes. Yeah, that's a drop. Oh, man. A 4th drop on the night, and that might do it. 1st and 10, ball on the plus 45. Hurts in shotgun, back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. Handoff to Barkley, gonna lose half a yard, if that. Yeah, CD cost him this game. Oh, CD's going into the medical tent. Dallas has also called their first time out. Like after that diving effort, you do see CD Lamb kind of shaken up a bit. He landed pretty awkwardly there. Yeah, and also after that, yep, there it is. After that dive-in effort, you see him going straight to that grabbing his helmet. A minute 51 to play in the game. Hurts and shotgun back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. Looking to throw. Pass left side. And it's caught. It's A.J. Brown. He has a reception. A.J. Brown has a reception tonight. Yes. And Dallas will call their second timeout with a minute 42. About time. God damn. Yeah, Lamb's probably heading into concussion protocol, sadly. Yeah, he hit his head pretty tough there on the turf after that diving effort. But AJ Brown, he has a reception tonight. He was not completely useless in fantasy. 3rd and 3 coming up. Game on the line right here. A minute 45 to play. If Philly gets this first, game's over. Hurts alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. There's 3 guys you want the ball in the hands here. That's A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, and Saquon Barkley. Hurts, throwing. Gonna step up, taking it himself, and gets the first down and slides down after a gain of 6. There's the secret option number 4. And just keeping it to yourself there. And CD Lamb knows he's on the sideline. He's saying, this game's on me. They spread out that defense. They kept the middle of the field open. Hurts just knew the first down marker, got it, and got down. Dallas will call their final timeout. And what was a fantastic first half of this game then turned into an extremely offensive heavy first half, turned into an extremely defensive heavy second half. And all Philly has to do now is knee this game away. And there's the victory formation. There's the first. No, there's some pushing and shoving going after that knee down. But need about 2 more, maybe. Yeah, need about 2 more before it's officially done. But the Eagles, to kick off this season, they are 1-0. Big time win. A little bit of a closer game than I thought it was going to be. But they pulled away with the win. They played a really nice, close game. They made the adjustments they needed to on defense. And yeah, we're going to need 1 more knee down. Dallas thoroughly surprised me offensively. They played well tonight. But they made a few mistakes, had too many miscues. There's the final knee down, and that will do it. No one scored after the delay. Both teams were held scoreless after the delay. I'll go as far as did anyone really score in the second half? I think that's a better question. I know Philly definitely scored in the second half. Did both teams get a field goal? Was that it? Only Philly scored in the second half. They had a field goal on the opening drive. And after that, it was scoreless football. That's good adjustments for both defenses. But that will do it from here. Again, this is a solid way to start this season. We'll see how both teams do next week. Tomorrow, we have from Brazil, Chiefs and Chargers. I will be live for that game as well. I will be live for 3 games on Sunday, beginning with Dolphins Colts, going into Lions Packers, and ending it off with Ravens Bills. And then we'll be live Monday night for Vikings Bears as well. So, one of 6 games completed now. Thank you all for tuning in. And the NFL season is here. 2025 season is here. Some team's gonna host the Lombardi at the end of all of this. We'll see what surprise stories have. We'll see what surprises have in store for us. But thank you all for watching. I'll see you all next time. Have yourselves a damn good one. I'll be back tomorrow night for more football. Peace.